Hmm. Okay, hello, hi. What are we doing today? Today I want to make my code compile. I started some refactoring work and I never finished it, so I I want to finish. And it's hard. It's hard. I just wanted to. Hello. All right. Just wanted to extract one of the things into its own module, basically, which is the Canon. So like everything that is about the Canon feature goes into this module, and it's hard. It's hard. Okay, we have some errors. What I need to fix here. All right, particle in assets. Let's go over the errors and see what's going on. The amount of changes is pretty big, right? How do I even know how many lines have been changed? Uh, it's not like super big amount, I think, yet. Hmm. But still. All right, a line 187. Let's go. Create particles. All right. I don't think I need this one. I think this is implemented in another location now. All right. And then we go into the editor. Editor, tools, Canon. Yeah. All right. That's actually interesting. Like, where should this be? All right, let's do Canon dot cannons. That how it's supposed to be? Guess so. All right, we have 20 errors. That's not super a large amount of errors. Pulse cannon 93. Alright. We modify the level and we push the cannons. Okay. Mm-hmm. 93. Okay, cannon. Why I removed high? Hold on. You're right. Why did I remove high? That makes no sense. Because I didn't have the overlay working for some time. I think that's why. But now we have it working, so we can enable it again. How are you doing, Davey? Okay. Need to also change my output to be this output. Okay. You've been in your girlfriend's home for like 2 weeks now. Okay. That's why you're not working? I understand. I understand. Okay. It's interesting that you're still kind of around here watching the stream though then. Are you watching with the stream together with the girlfriend? Probably not, but if so, then hello there. Alright. The hello should be working now. That's what you wanted. Knows you. Ah, shit. I'm in trouble now. Okay. I'm doing nothing here today, basically, by the way. Um, I started refactoring my spaghetti into something that's hopefully not a spaghetti, and it's hard. She left me at her home because she went to Tokyo for a few days. I'm starting here to take care of her cats. Oh, nice, nice. We don't have a cat, but sometimes we take care of our um of the relatives, cats and dogs. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to have my own cat. Have it in sometimes it's like fine, but all the time is I don't know. All right. So what is this? What is this? Canon. What the fuck is Rust? I don't get it. Says the comment at the top of this file. I wonder how that got there. I think. Hello, bad cop. Hello, how are you doing? Did you finish the moving? I saw the new microphone that you have that you have now? Does this mean that there's a stream incoming? Because that's why you have upgraded your microphone, right? To stream. Stream soon. Nice. Okay. Hello, Code Monkey. Oh, by the way, Code Monkey. We have this now. Set avatar Code Monkey. Code Monkey. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay. So here's the problem that I'm solving, like always, like solving problems that don't really need solving, but I'm trying to refactor, so doing nothing today. Here's the question. I have started doing this by trying to extract everything. By the way, my NeoVim, or is it NeoVide? It's always sometimes it freezes, I think. Anyway, so I have started like by extracting the feature into its own module, which is the canon feature of the game, right? So everything that's about a canon being in the game goes here, right? But then also we have the editor, right? And one of the tools in the editor is editing the canons, right? So should this like editor tool, which is editing the canon, go into the canon module or into the editor module? Because there's like multiple ways of structuring your code, right? How would you do this in like Bevy, for example, right? So what I'm trying to do here is in Bevy it would be like a plugin that is like a canon. So put all your code in one file. That's probably a good solution. Yes, then we don't have like this question. But yeah, basically everything can be like structured in multiple ways, right? There's like multiple parallel trees of logic, I think, which is why it is so hard. But how would you do it? Do you think everything that like related to editor goes into the editor, or like if I have a canon feature in the game, right? If I want to get rid of the canons all of like altogether, then I would just need to remove this canon module instead of removing this from here and this from the editor and like from the assets and from the configuration and from the rendering and from everything. Like if everything about canon goes here, including the editor tool, then it makes more sense to me, I think. Index.js. Yes. Not index.js, the lib.rs or main.rs. JS, we don't do that here. It's interesting that you said JS. It would probably be sh for you. Do you write all your bash in one file? npm install Rust. All right. So yeah, I think this tool is going to go into this one also. Put it in a prelude, just have the file in one place. What? What does it mean? Put it in the prelude. The existence of prelude means that it's already separate from just one file, right? Is it the same code? What the same code? Okay, I'm going to rename this into canon/modrs. I cannot do this because I need to create a folder called canon first. And then I can rename this into canon/modrs. Okay. Canon RS, for example. I still don't understand what exactly are you asking. There is multiple Canon modules right now in the code. And previously there was even more. So like previously the Canons was like part of the level, and also part of the assets, and also part of the configuration, and also parts of the editor. So now I have already kind of like moved everything except for the editor tool, I think, into this single module. Me neither. It's 2 a.m. Okay. Yeah. Wait, have you? I know you have been using Bevy, right? But by the way, you should install this plugin. It will improve your Vim workflow. All right. What is this? Stellar Automation and Vim, a useless plugin that might help you cope with stubbornly broken tests or overall lack of sense in life. It lets you execute aesthetically pleasing cellular automation animations based on the content of the new Vim buffer. No shit, that's good. That's good. Wait, but can I have this for VS Code? All right. You have barely used Bevy. I've been pretty lazy about writing code lately. Okay. I need this. All right. You're right. You're completely right. How do I install it? I just do this. You want to hook it up for channel points on yours? Okay, I'm too lazy to do this. Hook it up for... Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to work on my bot again. It's still breaking sometimes, and I don't think I care enough. Maybe I should. But the problem is, I would work on it, but I haven't been working on my actual game for a long time, so I should be doing that. You're working on making a blog using LabTOS. Well, using my VPS setup, getting my VPS setup a few days. I don't know what LabTOS is. I have heard about it. I heard the name. Build fast web applications with Rust. Wait, what? Is this full stack? What about the comparison to other things? Component. Into view. This looks like front-end stuff. But they say full stack. Server-side rendering. Is faster than Rocket. Like blazingly fast. They don't say it over here. I don't know. I used Actix Web, and also we tried using the Axon. The only example that they have in the README is front-end example, not back-end. And U is the thing that everybody uses for the front-end in Rust, I think. You do it in Rust. Looks like Web UI. Yeah, but they say a full stack, not only the front-end is what this means usually. Like where's the backend in this code? Nowhere? How's it different from Sycamore? I don't even know what that is. All right. Well, good luck with your project. I think I need to focus on mine. I want at least some progress, and like before I start doing any progress, I need to figure out like these philosophical questions, which structs and which like stuff goes into which modules. How do I structure my code? The problem that I have been trying to solve forever. Okay, let me at least finish what I started here. Maybe I'm onto something. So this editor tool, I'm going to go from here into here, and I'm going to rename this into editor. Okay. Editor. Okay, so here we go. We have the Canon tool, Canon editor tool. I think I'm just going to do this and rename this into tool config. Rename I don't know, maybe not rename. Fine. Cannot find editor tool. Create editor tool. Cannot find editor tool. Hold on. How does this work exactly? I have over here editor tool. Oh, it's okay. All right. Hmm. Okay, there should be like a generic stuff, and then this specific stuffs. Should you go to Hawaii? Should you go to Hawaii to what? To do what? I don't know. Maybe if you want to go, then go. If you don't want to go, then don't go. Your friend invited me. I don't know. I personally am not really fond of traveling. So I only do it to like I don't know. I would never go traveling on my own basically. I will go traveling with my wife though, and with friends, I guess. Sometimes. But usually when we go traveling, it's anyway I take my laptop with me and I code. That's what I do when I'm traveling. Hello, Arya. Hello. Sounds like Kui. Yeah. So like, remember the last like vacation that I had? Yeah, basically this was very productive for me because I was coding nonstop and I have refactored my engine a little bit, and yeah, it was good. It was good. And now that we're back from vacation, we start doing all of the useless stuff again, like figuring out all of the Nix, NeoVim, and like doing jams that line 12. This struct is the state of the editor. Hold on. Line 12, you say? Shit, wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm not very good at... Alright, there you go. I think I did it. Copy pasting hard. Yeah. So for some reason it's not synchronized to my quote. It's like buffer, or how do you call this in Vim? I need to copy from my plus or the star. How do you call those things? I don't remember. They're registers, yeah. I think they're registers, you're right. Ooh, okay, I'm going to say mod, or actually not even mod. Hold on. Everything that's like generic from here, I'm going to move. Dynamic editor tool constructor. Yeah, all of this goes here. No, not here. Here. Editor state. Yeah, somewhere around here. Little doctor. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? What are you doing on your stream? I saw that you were streaming, but I didn't really look at what you were doing. I was trying to... I'm trying today to do some refactorings, which is basically I'm doing nothing today. He was working on the dorks. Oh, this is your little game in the PKOH, right? Nice. How's it going? Is it playable yet? Line 6. This struct is not the state of the editor. Hold on. Okay. This struct is not the state of the editor. As you can see, chat can help me write the code of the editor. Okay, there you go. Arya and Sinter were helping me out big time. Nice. Yeah, as you can see, my chat is also helping me with making my code better by writing some very useful comments. So this struct, for example, this is called editor state, and we have just added this comment here a second ago. This struct is the state of the editor, and this struct, which is the cursor struct, is obviously is not the state of the editor. So yeah, my chat is also being useful, as you can see. All right. Line 2, mods are orthogonal namespaces. What? Here? Wait, where? This is going to be line 3. Because I want an empty line over there, right? Okay. Is this the same? Are they orthogonal in Rust? What does orthogonal even mean? Orthogonal means there's 90 degrees between two things, right? So I'm not sure exactly what's the angle between the mods and workspaces, but I don't know if you can even like calculate the angle between them. But there are workspaces and there are modules in Rust, yes. Although technically workspaces is more of a cargo, not the Rust thing, you know? All right. Okay, so Canon tool is going to, instead of living here for now, I'm just going to say something like features, Canon editor Canon editor tool. Okay, something like this is what I want, I think. Okay, I have only introduced more errors than there were in the beginning of today's stream, so we'll see. What version of CSS does your engine use on the server, by the way? CSS? My engine? What does that mean? I don't using CSS. Huh? I'm only using Rust. What exactly does it mean? I didn't even know there are multiple versions of CSS, to be honest. I know that there's like multiple versions of HTML. There is HTML5, which means that there is at least 5 versions of it. Right? Just another quote. People in your chat say the weirdest shit. Okay. And no, probably the latest one is what I'm using, CSS3, I think, right? Okay. Actually, when I'm doing, when I've been doing some CSS, it is this SAS, SCSS. That's what I'm using, as you can see, which is SAS, not CSS. Yeah. And then it's being compiled to CSS, and I'm not exactly sure what version of CSS is being compiled to. Yeah. It's Dart. I have never written Dart. Have you written Dart? What is Dart? Dart is a programming language by Google, which is not used by anyone as far as I know. The only thing that people use in Dart is the Flutter. And people only use Dart because of the existence of Flutter. That's what I heard. I have no idea. I didn't look at the. Maybe I did look at the language itself at one point. Maybe I didn't like it and closed it immediately, just like Go. Okay, this is hard. What are we doing here? Cannot find struct, a variant, or union type of article. Okay, that's perfect. Let's go into game rs line 441. Okay, so we have the golden glints. All right, we have glints. I should refactor this code. It's a security nightmare. Don't use coding loops. Well, that's what I'm doing though. I am refactoring, right? Don't use coding loops. Abstract mixing class. I mean, I don't know. They probably added that feature for a reason into the language, right? Right? Probably solves some problem. Okay, okay, okay. There is a glint, apparently. In the game. Let me see. We have glint. Yes, we definitely do have glint. All right. So what we do is I think what we're supposed to do here is there's the spawn method, but I only need to spawn one here. Spawn single, I think. So assets are going to be assets glint like that. All right, we're spawning a particle, a glint particle on the golden bullet, which is the ending of the game. You learned about them in your security class. We wrote this with Flutter a few years ago. Let's see. All right. We're going to be very productive today, but if we look at everything. Okay, how do I click to scramble? All right. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, I see. I understand. All right. Fine, let's play the game. Sometimes it feels like the clicks are not registering or something. Not sure why. This is hard. Hold on. How do you solve this? By the way, guys, do you know how to solve a Rubik's Cube? I have this thing. And I have no idea how to do it. My wife gave me this as a gift, but I never solved it. And also, it's not a regular one. You can see it's like take it apart and put it together. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, basically it's not like a regular Rubik's Cube. There is only 3 colors on this one. There's like two red sides, 2 yellow sides, and 2 blue sides. And then it's also like, you see, it's like rounded. So like 2 red sides, they are like connected together with the round red side. And same with the yellow and blue. Okay, I tried it for like an hour and I couldn't even. So I think you're like you're supposed to like solve the first layer and like the second layer and then the third layer. I couldn't even do I only did like the 3 things on the first layer. That's all I could do. I don't know. I feel stupid now. Okay, we have solved the 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what? Now the 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Like this? Yes, that's what we need, but I think I can do a little snake like that. It's going to take us a little bit of time, but I think it's going to work. Ah, shit, wait. That's all wrong. Fuck. Let's go back. Alright, now we go left. And then we go up. Wait, can I even go up? Shit, wait, hold on. How do I even go up? It's impossible. Okay, fine. Well, now I can do it easily. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. How are you willing to manage the GUI in your game? And by the way, what is your Vim config? The UI in my game, it's going to be handled by the UI system in my engine. And my Vim config is a little modified, a little bit modified NVCHAD. Yeah. Now it gets harder. Okay. So we need to do 9, 10. Okay. So I cannot just do one and then fix the second one, right? If you think about it like juggling, all right. 9, 10. Hold on. 9, 10, 11. And then over here we have also 12. Okay, so they are all... Ah, shit. No. How do you do this? Am I supposed to do one line and then the last line is going to be there automatically? Hopefully, maybe? Not necessarily? Okay. So now you need to know the secret. Is it possible for humans to come up with a solution on their own without knowing how you're supposed to do it? It's just like the Rubik's Cube. Like, can you come up with the solution yourself without Googling? It's easy. All right. Okay, 10, 11, 12, then the 13 needs to go there. Okay, maybe we do instead. I want to have a hello there. Hi, how are you doing? So how do I swap these things to get Rubik's Cube is easy if you take it apart. Okay. I don't want to take it apart though. How do I swap these two things? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Because I need to swap them. Move 9 over there. Did you just get a hairdryer and dry it until the glue of the color stickers fall off? I messed it up. Oh shit. Move down. Okay. 9 is down, 13 is down. There you go. 9, 13 is done. Now we need to do 10 and 11. 10 and 11 is done. All right. We're close. They're moving them too fast for you to type. Okay. We're just going to RNG this puzzle. 10, 11, and then it's going to be 14 and 15, right? So it's going to be 10 and 14. 10 and 14 is what I need. 10, 14. So I need to swap 10 and 14 now. So what did I do there? Something like... like this. 10, 11, 12. Okay, easy. Easy. You see, I'm smart. Okay, I solved the puzzle. Okay, nice. Good job. Okay, now we can go to the different kind of puzzle, the coding puzzle of whatever we have here. Cannot find struct, variant, or union type particle. Oh yeah, the particles. Exactly hates RNG. No. It was pure skill. There was no RNG in the way I solved the puzzle. Alright, so yes, we spawn single. That's all what this means, because this size comes from the configuration. This is the position. Okay. Okay, so we go. Okay, what is in Vim the help F? Oh, the capital F is when we're going backwards, right? Capital T is going backwards. Okay, nice. Today I learned. Okay, so basically I want to select this to here, delete, and this is my position. Okay, nice. Nice. And then the velocity is going to be basically 0. Okay. Alright, I think this is all. The puzzle is a bit tricky to code. You have to make sure you aren't presenting an unsolvable puzzle. Yeah, as far as I remember, in this game, you need to have a certain number of transpositions in your permutation, right? There is some math behind it, which is just something that you need to know. Okay, this has almost been solved, but the spawn single is not there, which means that I need to go to the definition. So here's me spawning a bunch of particles at the same time, but sometimes I want to just spawn one. So we need to have a similar method to this one, but when we're only spawning a single one, right? Which is going to be like how to do this without copy pasting, by the way. I think we're just going to do to do reduce copy pasting. Which is probably easy, by the way. Maybe I'm just going to do it right now. Spawn single position Y for Yang. That's I know. Transposition. No, transposition like in one word. I think is this what it's called? Transposition in permutation. Transposition is a permutation which interchanges two elements and leaves everything else fixed. Yeah. So like you can basically. No. It's not a transposition. Like in the permutation you can. Or is it still called like the number of transpositions? Whatever. I don't remember shit. I did it the math like long time ago. He was making a pun. Yeah, I know. Ha, I guess. Um, I didn't sleep today, so like my brain is not working correctly. I'm sorry. Um, because I was trying to like do this refactoring off stream, but then I have decided to bring this pain to the stream. So yeah, I could get distracted by something from chat when I'm trying to do this, you know. Misery Loves Company, yes. How often do you refactor your code? Or, well, I mean, you said that you don't really code much lately, right? Never? Okay. I feel like I need to do, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should never refactor. Actually, like, you know, it all started, like, I don't know, when did it start? Like, in the beginning of this year, you know, like in January, um, like, this code started to be bad, in my opinion. So then, because of me trying to refactor, we did a Bevy jam, we learned Bevy, and a lot of other things. And instead of just working on the game, you know, we could just spend the last, how many months is it? Like 5 months from the beginning of the year, right? I could like spend 5 months working on the game instead of doing all of that useless stuff. Well, on the plus side, we get Linksider now. So now I need to work on 2 games at the same time, not on just one. Very good, very good. Okay, so when I'm spawning a single, instead of extending, I'm just pushing only one particle, which is this particle. Okay. Why did the integer cross the road? To get to the memory aligned address. That means that the integer before crossing the road was in the non-memory aligned address, which is like how did that even happen? Mm. Okay. Okay. So I think I'm just going to do create create I think over here I need to create a constructor, something like implement for the particle, new assets. Why is this a reference counted? I don't know, we just need this, and then position, and then velocity. He was going to do this track last weekend, but it was packed. I don't know, how did we put the electricity in the rock? It was like a Siri joke. They're orthogonal. Yeah, like I said, my brain isn't really working here. I'm not sure if I can make the code work here. Hopefully I'm doing something right. What did I do? Why am I pasting the entire module? Did I not just like delete this, right? The creation of the particle. So when I go here and then I paste, okay, now it worked. What did I do differently before? No idea. Okay, so yeah, basically over here we do new assets config position velocity like that, and over here we repeat with new config position velocity take config count. Okay. What does B stand for in Benoit B. Mandelbrot? Benoit B. Mandelbrot. I don't know. Does it stand for Benoit? I have no idea. Bartender asked me, why the long face? I'm sad I'm trying to avoid the 2038 problem. Are you trying to test the new jokes for the update of your Giggle Groove game? Ha 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 ha. I'm not sure if I can laugh like the robots laugh in your game though. SMH. Shaking my head. Alright. I always forget what this means. I think I Google every time when people type SMH. Also, my Vim is freezed. Why? Why am I freezed? Okay, now I'm unfreezed. Let's make my head. Editor. Okay, create editor tool. Let's go. Let's go here. No. Let's go and let's say editor tool. We implement editor tool for the Canon tool. That's what we do. Yes. All right. Let's go. We have 22 errors. We need to go to game. 437. Glint. Hold on. Expected value found module. Is it self? No. Hold on. What was here before? How was it? It was compiling before, right? I need something. I need to go and see what actually changed in the code. Oh, okay, just assets get. Okay, fine. Can I just do this in the very beginning? I think I can. Maybe I should not though. I have no idea. Let's just have it here for now, just like we had before. Your mom.zip. Your dad.zip. All right. Is it even safe? All right. I think I saw this one already. So your mom is too large. That's funny. Okay. What about your dad? Your dad unable to connect. All right. I've seen this one. You get 410 for your dad? Oh, your dad is supposed to be gone. Oh, okay. Now it's gone. I don't know. Sometimes I think when I open anything in my Firefox, it is not loading immediately. I don't know. Is it? Do you guys ever have this issue? My websites are not loading for like immediate the first time. Sometimes. You never seen someone drag a link into a browser? That's some boomer shit. What do you mean? Uh, something.com. Something dot. All right. Who does that? I don't know. The reason I'm not dragging links, it's because wait, can you actually drag links? Because that's not what I'm doing. Can you drag links? Oh, I can drag links. But if I drag links, you see, it opens on the other tab that's not like focused immediately, right? What I'm doing actually is I have my chat opened over here, So and this is like just a browser. So if I go to this something, then it opens here, and then I'm dragging this from my one monitor to the other monitor. That's what's happening. I don't really drag the link. Before, like when I was on Windows, I was actually just clicking into what was opening in my browser, but now it just because I don't have my chat inside the OBS anymore, because OBS on Linux doesn't have the tweet chat integrated in it. It's actually like better because I can click on links that are like bad links, and then I will see it before showing it on stream, which is better, I guess. But then I need to like drag the links. Okay, my Vim, for some reason, doesn't work unless I use my mouse to focus it. Then it works. Can anyone explain this? I need to use my mouse to make my Vim work, literally. Because I don't know Vim. No. Like none of the buttons work. I think it's a Neovite problem, not the Vim. I think like if I go to the other workspace in my Hyperland, so like if I go here and then I go back, right? So this window is still focused, but my buttons don't work. If I use my keyboard to focus this window and then that window back, then I still cannot. But when I use my mouse, then I can do it, you know? That's weird. Very weird. Never heard of it until I started using it. I think today is the first day I started actually using it. Okay. I don't know. I think at this point I don't really see the benefit of using NeoVim. NeoVim is actually more limiting than VS Code. VS Code is better at this point. Maybe I don't know about something, but it has less features than VS Code, literally. What did the hacker name his firstborn child? Drops users. Drop users. Is that a name? How do I not use my mouse in Vim? I am stuck and I cannot escape. It says type quit enter to quit Vim, but when I type that, it simply appears in the object body. Well, I know how to fix that. But like I was saying, as you can, like I'm right now pressing J, pressing K, pressing H, pressing L, nothing works, you know? Pressing Control F, pressing colon Q, it doesn't work, you know? I need to use my mouse to move my mouse, and then it works. That's very weird. Exploits of a mom. Hi, this is your son's school. We're having some computer trouble. Oh dear, did he break something? In a way. Did you really name your son Robert Drop Table Student? Oh yes, little Bobby Tables we call him. Well, we've lost this year's student records. I hope you're happy. I hope you've learned to sanitize. Okay. Yes. Funny. You missed who asked that question? Macto Soft. Hello there. Okay, let's go for the next error. We have 21 errors left. I think previously we had 22. So if we do one error every 10 minutes, then it's going to be like 210 minutes, which is a little more than 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Okay, that's a good stream, I guess. Stop using that junk, go back to NeoVim. I was thinking for a second that you're going to say go back to VS Code. But this one has animations. This is like, you see, I'm scrolling with animations. You see this? This is so good. Can I not have animations in my editor? That's as bad as Neovide? Wait, what is as bad as Neovide? The VS Code? No, VS Code I think is better than Vim right now. One of like yeah, like I said, it has more features. One of the features is the multiple cursors. Vim does not support that. Helix does support that though. Maybe we use Helix instead of Vim. Did you try using Helix? You missed who asked that question. Did he not realize that? Realize what? What? What am I supposed to look at? Hold on. This over here? Asked Scooby Man? Okay. Alright. Nice, wait, hold on. Hold on. Is it actually me? Hold on. Uh... Wait. Is it Photoshop or is it actually me? It might be actually me. Hold on. How do I find this? How do I not use my mouse in Vim? No, that's Photoshop, right? You can select multiple lines and move them with NeoVim, just like in VS Code. What do you mean by move? Like deleting them and then pasting them in somewhere else? Yes, but I do more stuff sometimes. Move them up and down. Here's what I do sometimes. Can you tell me what do you do this in Vim? Let's say I have this in my config, right? In my configuration file, I have these things, right? Those are all the numbers, right? So I copy those, and then I go back into my code, right? So this is from the config, literally. So I move this here, right? So I want basically every line to be this, to be changed into something like this. Instead of the actual value, I want it to be the type f32, right? And in the beginning, I add pub, something like this, right? So how do you do this for every single line here? Do you really like write a regex to do that instead of just using a multi-cursor? Because the only way that I know how to do this is using the recording in Vim. So I press QQ and then I do add Q to do this again. So that's how I do it. Although right now I recorded something incorrectly. Macros. Is that what it is? The macro, the recording, the QQ? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to change over here everything. Like every single line. Every single line I want to change into, like, I want to remove those the quotes, right? And then I want to change the value into just a type like this. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay, this time I did it correctly. Okay, how do I repeat the last one, by the way? There are other ways to do it, but that's above your pay grade. Okay, so you also do this, right? But then, like, I need to. Okay, how do I repeat the macro again? Like, I just only know right now the way of doing add queue to repeat the macro that is saved into the queue. How do I make it again? Like, is there a way to repeat the last recorded macro, or like the rust applied? The dot. The dot is different. No. Dot is not it. Dot is the last edit, which is something inside the macro, not the entire macro. You can do with s expression, yes, but then I need to like know the regexes, which is annoying. Like doing it with the multi-cursor is so much easier, you know? And also it's like you visualize the stuff that you have done. So if you record a macro that's incorrect also, like then you need to think of a different way. Yeah, macro is like good, but also it's not immediately visible like with a multi-cursor, you know? And then you do like 10 at Q. Yes, but then I also need to like guess how many lines that is exactly. That's exactly what I do. I put a J at the end of the macro. That's what I do. Hello there, Irubinza. Personally, I would use this to get rid of the quotes. I'm not only get rid of the quotes, right? Also, I forgot over here that I needed to not only get rid of the quotes. So now I need to record the macro again. So let me start recording. I'm going to go to the beginning of the thing, or delete this and add public, right? So that this one is a public, and then I'm going to remove this one, and then until the end of the line, I just say the thing, and then I press J at the end, and I stop recording, and then I do so. Hmm. So do you do like a relative number in order to like guess how much times you need to? So if I do 10 at Q, then I did it too much, so I need to do 9 at Q, right? So you can do this only with the relative numbers. That's still that's I don't know. That is all part pressure released. Yeah. It's we're working on a game here, which is going to be like less about farting actually soon. But right now, the game that I'm working on, as you can see in the cargo toml, the name of the project is Getting Farted On. Yes, that's the game that we're working. I'm going to rename the game though and make it less about farts. Here's the link. It's a Fordian game, if you know what that is. Why? Wait, white what? We love farts? I think it's just like some people are not loving farts too much, I think, right? So the idea that I have right now for the game is I mean it's basically going to be this. Instead of having literal farts in the game, I'm going to give the players by default something that's like less stinky, like this explosion, for example. Instead of it being a secret, that's going to be the default. This and the rainbow. Maybe you just can customize your character, and if you just like the fart, then you can do the regular fart. So I think that's going to make it more. It's going to be better. So more people will actually try the game because of that. CV will get you select a column, but I don't think you can align. Yeah. I know the block visual mode. So yeah, iRuvinia. This is the game that we have over here. You can do a double jump, you can do a long jump, you can do a lot of stuff, and then the game is very hard. I also am going to change the level a little bit so it's easier, but you should be good for the beginning here. I'm going to change something a little higher than the very beginning. Jump power, jump no friction power. What's the difference? You think I remember, Davey? Are you finally getting back into the Linksider? I think right now, jump no friction power, you can just remove that. Because I wanted to add it as an optional thing, but I think right now just every jump power is different. Okay, okay, let's go and fix one more error. And hopefully not introduce new ones. So I need to go into logic, line 340. So yeah, over here, here's another example, right? I have my Rust Analyzer language server running, right? And I can only go right now, I only know how to go to the next diagnostics in the current file, right? So that's something that I know, but how about the diagnostics in the other files? Because we have other errors. So for that reason, right now I have a separate terminal with Bacon, which is compiling and showing me all of the errors that I have in the code. But am I not supposed to like see all the diagnostics from the language server anyway? So I'm doing double work right now, checking the code twice. When will I work on it? You want me to do some small changes? Okay, if you want me to do some small changes, then we can work on it like soon. Also, I guess you can just list the changes that you want. And use the issue tracker is a good idea also, I think, so we don't forget about it. Okay, 340, 340, 340. Okay. So this is me spawning a single particle again, right? So, yes. So yes, I'm just going to do self spawn single. The assets are going to be the assets that I have. Position is the butt. That's where the particles spawn from. And then the velocity is guy state velocity. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So now that is how we replace all of that code. We actually simplify. We remove the copy pasta, which is good. Can you revert the jump to the old one without touching the code? Yes, you can just use the different branch, which is the main branch. Doesn't have the problem. As this is another way to solve your problem. Yeah. I understand. I hate regexes though. I think whoever invented them is an evil person. I don't know. It's like brain fuck. How do you even use that? No idea. Unreadable. Regex is not as complicated as people make it sound. You want the old jump plus the new side jump ability. Okay. It's hard to read, but it's not hard to write. I have seen a project that made it actually easy to read and write at the same time. It is more verbose, like an actual programming language, which I guess is bad if you use Vim, you know. You are used to all of the weird, not very intuitive stuff. You just need to remember that H is left, J is down, K is up, L is right. You know, you just remember all of the things instead of it making it intuitive. I guess that's the way of Vim. Okay, so over here we just spawn multiple instead of spawning just one. That's it. All right, we have 17 errors left. We're going down on the number of errors. That's good. That is good. You want the old jump plus the new side jump ability. Are you saying that the you don't like the new jump? Plus the new side jump ability. I can just tell you what code to change, I guess. Let me see. Maybe you should try writing the code at least a little bit. You know, it's there. If you want to like work in a little bit independently of me, but you can go. So we're working on the dev branch, right? So you can go into source, game, side, jump. So right now we are using the the jump 3, apparently. Okay, jump 3. This is the jump that we're actually using right now. So the jump power, and you can, for example, instead of enabling the jump 3, enable the regular jump. So uncomment this line and comment this one, you know, and then in the regular jump, this code over here, this means that if the block below us is blocked, which means the friction is there, so you just remove that completely, and that's it. So 2 changes. If you want, I can make the changes for you. But I think like Linksider code is at least not as bad as the farting code. So I think you can do it. All right, let's go. Next there is logic, line number 436. Over here, we spawn 30 particles. Why are we doing exactly 30 particles? Oh, this is a special type of particles. I see, I see. We're spawning specifically the particles of, like, us penetrating the water surface, which is a little hacky. Let me see. Maybe I can at least do something like push. A particle that I create myself. Just logged into your old email address just to see a spam. My current email address is just to see if spam. I just click every day, mark as read, everything. That's how I solve my issue. Which I know that I can solve it differently, but. And by the way, this spam is not actually spam. It's all of the things that I have actually subscribed to, like from the Git. I subscribe to a bunch of issues and a bunch of repositories, and then I just don't ever read the updates that I have subscribed to myself. There are recruiters emailing this one. It was like 11 when you made this email address. How did they find it? I don't know. I know. It's probably somewhere. So you used it somewhere. Okay, I need to go back into the logic. Where's my logic? Over here. Okay, so basically I'm doing here self particles push. For the assets, we are creating the particle ourselves. Okay. But over here, technically, I should be doing it differently. So let me do over here to do add per particle type. I don't know, just to do. That's not how I'm supposed to be doing it. Okay, 16 errors. Line number 558. I also like, I don't know what exactly is doing it, but I think it's like one of the plugins that I have over here is what is showing me the colors that I have in my code. So snow is a color, and that's why all of the snow is being highlighted white. And now I don't know how to disable it, because I just installed the NVChat and I installed something for me. Okay, I can probably look into it, but I'm too lazy. So yeah, the snow fall off is also a custom particles, which I not be doing. To do, not normal. Yes, this is not normal. According to your emails, you have spent like 20K on PayPal this year. Well, I spent 0 on PayPal. Okay, 13 errors. 13 errors. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Create import editor tool is private. So we go into editor mode, line 35. Editor tool from the Canon is private. So if I go to the definition of that, I cannot go to the definition of that because it's private, right? Is that really how the Rust analyzer is working? Also, how do I see the entire error message here? As you can see, it says the trait editor, and then it cuts out because the continuation of the error is outside of the window. I can do it like this. Trait editor tool cannot be made into an object. None of these errors is actually the error that I have in my check, which is weird. However, Windows is the only thing you found about that issue yet? The hover Windows is the only thing you found about that issue yet? Wait, what does it mean? Like, you have the same issue? And that's the only issue that you have? Is that what you mean? Are you doing Rust? There's multiple issues with Vim and Rust for me right now. I need a separate tool that shows me the errors. That's one of them. This is Bacon running at a different monitor, at a different window, different terminal. The only solution you found for this incomplete messages? Well, like, I guess this is nice, but I want this to be properly inside the Vim. That's like in the VS Code. This was a dedicated stuff. Like the language server knows about all of these errors already, right? So I want an overview of this from the language server and not using a separate tool, right? Because I'm doing the work twice now. No field cannons on a level. Okay. 8 errors left. Nice. Canon editor. Line 65. Also, what I would do usually in the VS Code, I would just go under this error, right? And I just click on it, and then I go into this file and this line, and I have no idea how to do that in Vim. Like, no way. I need to actually like find my way to this file and to this line manually, which means using this like telescope thing is the fastest way to find this file, right? And then I need to type in the line number instead of just clicking on it, which is much easier. I think there is a tool you can move this extra window into a bottom shell, like in VS Code, for example, but I don't know the name. Okay. And there probably is a way. But I don't know. If I need to, like, just customize everything, the fact that I can customize everything is good. It's just like the default Neo Vim is completely unusable. Default Vim is completely unusable, is what it means. Like, you need to do customization. But you can customize VS Code too, so I don't know. But VS Code has better defaults. It's usable out of the box, which is also true about Helix as far as I know. And Helix also has multi-cursor, which I think is the feature that every editor needs to have in 2023. Canon's index. Okay, I think we do canon.canons because of the reasons. So the reason is basically what I'm trying to do here, right? What I'm trying to do here is I basically want my level to have it split into different fields, which are corresponding to different features of the game, right? So my canon feature, right? It basically injects a new or like a new field into the level information. It injects something into the configuration, something into the assets to load, something into the update loop, something into the rendering loop. Yeah, I want. So yeah, basically it's a plugin if we were talking about Bevy, but it's more statically injected instead of dynamically injected right now. Okay, Canon editor line 104. Level modify canon.canons remove index. Okay, we have 6 errors left. All right, we go canon mod line 78 spawn. Okay, this needs to be reference counted. Five errors. No method name draw particles. Makes sense, because I have actually replaced the yeah, I have encapsulated the particles into their own stuff too. Game. All right, we have a particle system basically now, a dedicated system instead of having it inside the game directly. So instead of doing this, we say draw like this. All right, 4 errors left. Nice. Line 369. And updating is exactly the same. We do particle system. We just updated it using delta time. And we also need the level information, because the particles, they can hit the ground. So just do this. And then we have 3 errors left. Level draw. Found a swap file. What does this mean? Swap file. Edit anyway. It's Folk, Trouble, and Vim. There was also this plugin from Badcop that I really need. Absolutely need it. Where was it? Hold on. You use Trouble too? Okay. Maybe I need to like look at what you use. So Trouble is basically is going to just get rid of this side thing for me, right? I'm using Bacon right now, which is just watching the source code and reporting the errors, all of the errors that I have. But I guess that's what the plugin is for, Trouble. And also, what was the other plugin that you linked me today earlier? You follow this guy partially, it's pretty complete, but has a lot more than needed. Rust and New Vim. Oh, I think I started this. Yeah, I think I started this, but then I never finished it because because I also am doing this Nix, and I was trying to set up my Nix as the same time as I do New Vim. So yeah, I had some Nix problems when I was setting up, so I never read it to the end. Okay. Solar automation. Yeah. This one. This one is a must-have, obviously. Like, yeah, that's important. Okay, I keep them open. Those tabs. I don't want to do them right now. I need to like finish the at least something with the code, you know? I have been doing it for 2 hours already. Nice. Hopefully it's going to work the first time. That's how it usually is with Rust. So I'm like that's why I like Rust, you know? Like I do very aggressive refactorings, I think. And I would never even attempt to do what I'm doing right now in like Python or even in like C# or Java. Like if it works, then I don't touch it in those languages. Not that I actually need to touch it here, but hopefully I'm going to come up with a better code structure. No field cannons on level. Level draw. Level draw. Level draw. Line 521. Okay. So draw cannons, right? That's one of the things that only is like about cannons. So what we do is we remove this from this, because this only is about cannons, right? So we move this into the cannons module. So here's the system that like updates the logic of the cannons, right? And then we have the system that's going to do the rendering. I'm going to paste this here. So this is the draw cannons, or just draw, probably, without the self. Let's just see what we need here. Let me see what I actually need here. So in order to draw, I need a frame buffer, obviously, and then I also need the camera, obviously. So I think last time I actually tried this. Let me see. So I want to change the self.camera into just camera, right? So I select the visual block and I do :s/self.camera/camera. Okay, it actually worked this time. Last time it said something, some weird error. No idea. You also struggle with the configuration of NeoVim and the docs often. Yeah. Which is also why VS Code is better. Like, it just doesn't take away your time, your precious time when you're working on your project. You like spend too much time doing the configuration when doing Vim, I think. I mean, it's fun, so I'm going to do it anyway, but I don't think it's worth it. If your goal is to actually make something. Which is also why I think NixOS is also not worth it. Like, Arch is better. Maybe even Windows is better than Linux. Probably is. Expected value found module self. Okay, I need assets. Why do I need assets? Let's see. Level cannons. I need to draw. Does Nix do so many problems? No, well, like Nix solves a lot of problems, right? But also, it makes it so that you need to like do a lot of learning and solving the issues with your PC yourself. You know, instead of giving you the working out of a box system. Like, for example, right now, I mean, it's probably not about Nix right now. Some of the problems that I have, like, I have my audio stuttering sometimes. Sometimes the entire thing lags. This NeoVide thing is probably NeoVide's issue. When I move to a different workspace and then I move back, then I press JK, right? Like I was talking earlier, it doesn't work unless I actually literally move my mouse. If I move my mouse, then I can use my Vim again, which is a very weird issue. Um, my OBS doesn't have a working browser source. That's actually like the issue because in the Nix packages, they don't have the browser hardware acceleration enabled. So that's about those people who package the software. I can try figuring out how to patch it and build OBS myself with hardware acceleration. I tried it, I failed. So like, I need to like look into those. Gentoo sometimes has problems when stuff gets updated. You use Gentoo and thought Nix will solve a lot of problems because it allows for multiple versions of stuff installed. Gentoo sometimes has problems when stuff gets updated, so stuff won't compile anymore. Yeah, Nix would probably would solve this issue, but Nix has a different issue because in Nix your dependencies have a specific versions, like everything is reproducible, so it solves this issue. Your stuff is still going to compile if it was compiled for other people, basically, right? But then your dependencies of your project, as far as I understand, they are never updated because they like if a bug fix has been submitted for a dependency of a package, then this package is not going to automatically use that bug fix unless the package manager is actually updated to use the patched dependency, you know? I think something like that. Anyway, I'm probably not the right person to ask about Nix. I literally started using it less than a week ago, or is it more than a week already? I don't know. How did I go here? What is this? Unknown man Lua, no manual entry for unknown. What is this? How do I close this? Q. Not an editor command Q. Okay. Q. Okay, nice. I don't know how I opened that. Okay, so we need a level here, right? Draw the cannons. That's a new problem then. Yeah. I don't know. I think in terms of like Linux, the most practical thing that I have tried is the Arch Linux. But I mean, yeah, even Arch Linux has like, I don't know. I probably would not suggest Arch to somebody who just jumps into Linux for the first time. You know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would not like suggest people use Linux at all, unless they want to spend infinite amount of time like tinkering with stuff. Okay, so I think I'm drawing the level info from this module specifically. So I'm drawing. So actually, like it's going to be a method on the level info here. Implement level info, and then we do the drawing here. As far as 32-bit support, the hour is out of date with the non-hour stuff. So for example, you cannot run GStreamer together with all its 32-bit part on Arch. I don't think I ever used the 32-bit stuff. Do you use it? I think the only 32-bit stuff is for like Steam and for games, for Wine. Yeah. But I mean, Steam just installs its own versions of the libraries. So you just use those. Unless you're playing some games without Steam. And you probably need to install some stuff. But then if you use Proton, I think you just use Steam Run. Anything. And then it's going to work on any distribution. Because they have solved all of that issues. But for your old games from CDs and DVDs, I have 0 CDs and DVDs. I had them back in the day, but I don't even have a CD drive anymore. I don't know. I think I'm not a very nostalgic person. Whenever I try to like play a game that I liked back in the day, or like watch a movie that I liked back in the days, it's most likely better for me at least not to do it, because I realize how bad it was. You know, like have you ever played like Gothic, for example? Gothic was one of my like I think favorite games of the old days, but when I tried it recently. It's just, I don't know, how did I play it? It's literally like the worst game ever. The gameplay is bullshit. I don't know, everything is bad. No, just keep it good in your memory and don't try to revisit. Is better for me, I think. Assets, Canon, Body, Arcania or so. Some free version that was successor of Gothic, I think. Arcania. Arcane is like Gothic 4, which is like one of the worst versions. That, judging according to people, I think I never played that one. There's only one game you're still playing these days after 10 years ago. I guess there are a couple games. There are a couple games that I still like play, which I still can play. I think, like not much recently, but like Minecraft is one of those, and then like Zomboid. Although Zomboid I started playing only recently, and then like Terraria probably is still playable. Although, like I don't know, and I don't know what else. Something else like Factorio. How old is Factorio? Factorio is still playable. Good night, Code Monkey. You still play Terraria, yeah? Like, do you actually play? Do you want to play together? I wanted to complete the something that's not uh normal mode. We tried multiple times the master and the expert mode, and we never completed those. Basically, do you play on the regular mode? I only ever with Nerdsoul we completed the normal. Same. Like I think I have started the master mode like several times, but I never finished actually. You play mostly on expert, I think. Okay. I think like before going to master we need to go expert. Do you know about the secret seed that they added in one of the like latest updates? Where you spawn in the like the Zenith seed, I think is what they call it. Have you seen that? I think that's the ultimate rage game when you try to play Zenith Seed on hardcore. I don't know. I would actually like to do it, but at the same time, I want to. You know, at the same time, I really don't want to. You prefer normal Seed? I don't know. Maybe it's because you don't like rage games, right? So you don't play hardcore either. I don't think I can do Terraria hardcore. Is too hardcore for me, I think. But I would actually like to have this an achievement in my book. You know. It just takes more time than jumping. Terraria hardcore is actually hardcore. Okay, assets. Assets. So I think we need some sort of a helper here. But for now, I'm just going to have everything as an argument to this function. So the assets is going to be a reference to the assets. You just enjoy the vanilla experience more, but you would like to try. Also, do you play Factorio? Which game do you like more, the Factorio or the Terraria? You would play some Factorio? Okay. You guys want to play together sometime? When I'm not streaming, probably. Or modded Minecraft. Which modded Minecraft? I only completed one modded Minecraft pack, which was the stone block. But I have started like a lot. By the way, you mark some issues with help wanted for priority. Help wanted on GitHub usually means that you want help from other people, but sure, okay. There's a new stone block, you think? Stone block 3. You never played Factorio, but it's been on your list for a while. Okay. I want to, like, I want to, but Badcup, have you beaten Factorio or no? I also started, like, modded Factorio. And, multiple times, and I don't know. It's, like, I would like to have finished the, I don't know, space exploration shit. But it takes 500 hours at least, is what I heard. And it was so long. I think I only played it for one day, and then I realized how long it's going to take, so I just stopped. I think I want I also want to, like, beat default vanilla, but Death World Marathon. Okay, what am I doing with code here? Camera. Okay, 3 errors left. That's not bad. Source, level, draw, 5 to 1. No field cannons. Oh, it's because I never saved it, right? Yeah. Okay, so no method draw cannons on 580. Okay, so instead of drawing cannons, right, we do self. We just do level dot cannon dot draw. Frame buffer. Camera. Is that it? Like, how am I supposed to write code in NeoVim? Look at this. Look at this. I'm trying to, like, add a new, like, do I need to add a new argument to this function? This shit goes out of a window. How do you write code in Vim? If this is like what do I need? I need to do this to figure out. Okay, I don't need any more arguments. Okay, let's go back. Do you not have this issue? Have I done something wrong with my configuration? Missed page types expected reference found struct ref. Okay, I just do this. Maybe one could tell that floating window to start at the rightmost position. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody who wrote that plugin, whichever one am I using? I'm not even sure what I'm using. Like I said, I just used the NVChat as my configuration and just change it very slightly. So it's like it's the thing that is actually used by a lot of people, as far as I understand. And if this is what is being used by a lot of people, then I don't know. Okay, draw cannons. We have replaced that. 2 errors left. Nice. Level odd. Line 72. Cannon default level info. Train bound level info. Okay. Can I go to the definition of that? So I just need a default here. Impl default for the level info of the cannons. Cannons. Just an empty vec, right? All right. One more error left. Logic 187. Function takes 7 arguments, but 1 argument was supplied. Okay. Updated guy. I think these loading are built in. You just need to enable them. Then the text inside comes from the LSP used. So yeah, it's the built-in LSP feature of the Neo Vim, right? So the built-in feature is working great, showing everything outside of the window. I mean, if I just use my Neo Vim like full screen like this, then I will be able to see more, right? And I also hide this NV3 so I see even more. And I also make the font smaller so that I see even more. Okay. Maybe. Or maybe you are supposed to be doing like this thing, you know? So this makes this window visible. But I mean, this one also was sometimes out of the screen, right? Like if I go and show this here. No, right now it's completely visible. Oh, it's a different one, right? That's just showing me the diagnostics. But when I'm like trying to have yeah over here, like what like the error that I'm trying to fix here, we need like 7 arguments, but 1 was supplied. So like what the arguments do I need to supply to this function? And this is like outside. Might also be a problem with the dimensions that the tiling produces. I don't know. Probably not. Why would this be an issue? No. This is literally like outside. I don't know. Like how am I supposed to do? I can go to the definition to see what fields do I have. Delta time, level, config, assets. I think if I do this on the new line, it would be easier. Like if I go here and then I press comma. Okay, how do I? Okay, but okay. So I can only have this auto completion here, but not if not on the new line. Okay, all right. Okay, I will try to use Vim for like maybe a month, but if in a month I don't get better at it, or I don't figure it out, I need to actually like start googling the issues that I have, right, and how to solve them. Otherwise, I will not figure it out, and I will rage quit and go back into VS Code. Okay, the next one. The next one. What am I supposed to do right now? Yeah. Give me more level. Level. Okay, and then the config. Whereas I can see the diagnostic structure. Or one can define a column where the window shall start and also an end column. But shouldn't the end column always be like the maximum should always be like the end of the window? Is that the problem with my configuration? Level configuration and then something else. So what would be that something else? Let's see. Assets. Assets. Five arguments. I need more arguments. This one should be borrowed. assets, and then what? Then what? I don't see it. All right. Let's go to the definition to see what do I need. I need the sound system and I need a particle system. Okay. Sound system. Okay. So particles we need to mutate. So this is mutable. And we need a sound system, right? That's something that I never did. Sound system over here. I need to actually have it in my game. Like I tried to touch a little too much, but I mean I started just from the wrong module, I think, but I need to finish what I started. So sound is a sound system. Like that. Okay, now we need a initializer in here. Sound system. Sound system. I need to be able to initialize the sound system here, right? So new using the engine probably. Okay. So we have a reference to the engine inside the sound system. Okay. Okay. So we initialize this to some defaults. And then we will need to synchronize the position and FOV with the camera. The speed is 1. Volume is 1. So like the defaults, I'm going to change. Missing field sound in the initializer. What is this? Yeah, oh, okay. New. Nice. Okay, one error left still. Check. 193. Mismatched because we need a mutable reference to the sound system. Do I actually need a mutable reference here? Okay. Let me see. I don't think I need a mutable reference because I'm going to play a sound effect which takes a regular reference. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to actually only take a regular reference here. Borrow of moved value. Line 86. What exactly have I moved here? Oh wait, I moved it? Shit. Okay, so Rust compiler is actually being stupid here. What's the type of this? I mean, I just do iter mute here, and then we're going to be good. But could I just shift K? Yeah, it's a mutable reference. So they don't do the automatic reborrowing here, which they should do actually. All right, fine. Okay, so we have compiled at least, but it's not going to work. I think it's not going to work. I definitely did not do my sound system properly yet. Oh, and we also crash because address is already in use. Okay. Let's just do single player without the multiplayer. Okay, we're loading the assets, and then we crash because something failed to load. Missing field cannon. Level mod 137. Yeah, like this is what I'm saying here. I'm panicking, and then I need to go to this line, right? Like, how do I go there? Like, I need to. Like, where was it again? Like, why can I not just click on it? How am I supposed to do this? How am I going to the files? Missing field cannons. So this is me loading the level basically because I changed the structure of the code and the existing level fails to load. But so I just know what it is, but I think if I had the other editor, the other terminal here on the right, it would help me. Okay, and obviously I need to move my mouse, otherwise nothing works. Okay, so what do I do? Now that I have changed the level actually, can I just change the level? I also have 2 levels right now. Cannons. I have the cannons here, right? And cannons, they must live in cannon. Like object and layer. I mean, I could just flatten this third structure, but whatever, let me just do this. Also, I cannot format this, obviously. Okay, fine. We cannot format this. Another panic. Pog. Particle size is missing because we failed to load config. Line 28. And 28 because for the cannon we need a particle size. Actually, we don't need it anymore because I moved some stuff, which means that I can delete something from my source. Cannon. Cannon configuration. Yeah, so particle size, particle count, particle colors. This is not needed anymore. It's specified in a different file now. No field particle speed. Okay, so particle speed is the only thing that I actually want specified. Right? Particle speed. It's going to be 1. Okay, we almost have been loaded, but then we panicked again. We failed to load the cannon because we failed to load the particles because there is no sound effect, no such file or directory, which makes sense. I remember doing this. I remember having the issue So in the Canon over here, and to rename this into the sound effect. And then also we need to not have the long sound effect because we literally don't have it. This is the particles for the cannon shooting. If I just try to run again, I'm going to load the sound effect properly, but the other sound effect. Wait, failed to load sound effect? Which sound effect? Failed to load sound effect. Wait, that's impossible. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, the sound effect count needs to be 1. Is this even needed to specify this? Oh, it's not. Just delete this line. Okay, now we failed to load the long sound effect. So the sound effect for the long jump. We don't have a long jump for the cannon. So I think I need to an ability to disable the long sound effects here. Which means that I'm going to say long. Null. Right? So this is the assets over here. The long sound effect is an optional, basically, thing. I'm wondering how much am I going to change now because of this. But I need to specify the condition here. Wait, how do I even do this? All right, so something like this. Okay, but we need also to have the config here. I am just going to say that if config this, then some, otherwise none. Over here we say some manager load base path join long sound effect of await question mark. Okay, this is the boolean, which is defaulting to true. Create true. Okay. Okay, I'm awaiting something wrong. Now I have mismatch typed arguments. Expected manager found manager. Okay, sure. Method named effect found for option. Okay, so now we have the actual errors again. When we actually create the sound effects. Do you guys hear the sound from the street? There's some work happening. What does using Vim incorrectly mean? Well, let me show you. I'm using my mouse. That's one of the things that I'm doing. Is that correct usage of Vim? How about this? I don't know. I just switched to Vim recently, and I was telling people that that VS Code is better because I have used Vim before for several years, and I say that VS Code is better. So people told me that I think that because I'm using Vim incorrectly. So yeah, I'm doing something incorrect here, like going up and down with just holding JK, right? That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like Control D, Control U. I'm doing everything wrong. apparently. VS Code is better, but Vim is also good. Yeah. Yeah, but VS Code is better. It just has more features. This is NeoVim, NeoVide. More specifically, we have like the animated cursor here, as you can see, and have smooth scrolling. That's also something that some people would say is incorrect usage of Vim, I think. No method effect. Hold on. We go to logic 318. I put it like this. I'd rather use VS Code if I had a deadline to meet. Yes. True. But that probably means that you are using Vim incorrectly too. So like you are supposed to be faster when you have mastered Vim, right? Okay, this. We do this only if this exists. Yes, makes sense. This is copy pasta, by the way, says the comment here. Yeah, Vim is not the only thing that I'm doing incorrectly. No method net effect. Logic 361. Let's go. Oh, this is the copy pasta. This is where we have copied this from, right? This is exactly the same, or is it not? Yeah, I think that's like almost exactly the same. We do over here if sound long sound effect. This sound. All right. It's like we don't have any more warnings. I think we should still not be able to run, at least not run properly. We don't have power up that can't that we cannot pick up right now. Yes, we don't have that. Yes. Fail to load assets, fail to load cannon, fail to load particles, missing field, long particles per second. Okay. I guess I still need to have that. Even although technically it's not going to be here. This should be false. That's how I do it, right? Okay, now what? Now we fail to load shot. Fail to load cannon, shot. So yeah, cannon shot is not it. Instead. Shot. Yeah, this one. We don't have the short sound. And then line 110. So over here we're playing not this short, but we're playing assets, particles, sound effect, choose, red RNG, unwrap. Right? Unwrap is good. What? Also, I need to like set my formatting to be on save. I always forget to save stuff too. Because I'm used in my VS Code, I just had everything saved automatically all the time. It really breaks the Rust analyzer though. Okay, am I going to load? Oh, and we're going to even run. Okay. Alright. Wait. Why are those particles now tiny, tiny? Wait, what? The particles are tiny now. Something is wrong here. Particles are tiny. Why are they so tiny? Well, now we are doing particles all in one place, so it's going to be easier for me to figure it out. So the assets have been loaded successfully. I just need to see over here when we're spawning the particles over here. Over here. This is the thing that we're doing, right? The new particle. The size is the size from the configuration. So yeah, for some reason over here we're scaling it twice this size, so it's squared. Weird. Hold on. I need to see in the git diff. But yeah, basically I was scaling it twice by the size. So if size is less than 1, it means that it's going to be even smaller. And if the size that was more than 1, but then we never have it, it would be... the scaling would be applied twice. Okay. Because, yeah. How did it work before? So before the size was always 1 here. Or we was not scaling here. One of those things. Okay, is it going to be working now? Oh, is it correct size? It is, I think, correct size, but it is incorrect velocity for when we are doing the long jump. I think for the regular jump is correct, but not for the long jump. So I think I'm just going to see the git diff. Okay, so previously, this was happening in the logic, right? In the logic, let's see. Can I just? All right, I'm using mouse because I don't know how to use my keyboard. Here. Hmm. So here the size was the size of the Canon particle. Over here the size was 1. Okay. Does this mean that in the Canon particle particle size was 2, so it should be twice as big? Okay. We're going to have too small. I need to remember that. Actually, let me just do this right now. Assets over here. Configuration. The particle size should be 0.4. Yeah. There's going to be like, yeah, I like the changes made it more clean now. It was weird before. Let's go back to logic. When we're doing the long jump. This should all still be the same. But when am I spawning the single? Spawn single over here. Yeah, so this is the one that's incorrect. So previously we were doing this. Additional velocity plus. Yeah, this. This is what I forgot. How do I copy from here though? Yeah, now I also need to figure out how to copy paste from this. Yeah, I don't know. VS Code just makes everything easy and logical. Am I not supposed to be copying stuff from here? Why? From lazy git? Okay. I can't even see what's there because the window is so too small. How do I make it bigger? This window. There's no way. I cannot do it. Ah, this is hard. Hold on. Question mark menu. I can go V to toggle drag select, but then can I copy to the clipboard? I don't think I can copy to the clipboard. Lazy git copy to clipboard. I think I can just like ah. Okay. I need to write stuff down that I have trouble with, I think. Let me do a file. Maybe Vim. Right. Or like, okay. How to resolved. Could do just an issue. Actually, let me just do an issue. Just a to-do list issue. To-do. To-do. This is just a to-do list. Here's the trouble and Vim. Here's this. Here's the seller automaton that I need to. And then also lazy git copy. Okay. Fine. Just small things like that. Oh, God. One single over here. Yeah, so we do a negative. I don't know how to do this. We move this to over here and then we go back. I think that's the way. Now move my mouse. One single. Okay, over here we have the wrong velocity. We need to subtract zero. The speed rotated by guy rotation. Right? Is that correct? That's like a little different way of saying the same thing as we had here. Okay. It's going to run this time properly. I mean, it is, yes. Okay, so now everything works as expected. Just like before, okay. Okay. But the actual thing that has been like extracted into its own module and hopefully is going to be easier to work with now is the cannon. So let's go see the cannon. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right. Okay. We didn't hear the sound effect. Bog. Where's my sound effect? Where is my sound effect? Something is weird. Something is different than it was before. I think the texture is now not pixelated and it was pixelated before. For these particles. And also no sound, obviously. So why do we have no sound? Probably because I forgot something. Right? So what did I forget? Let me see. We go into source, features, the Canon, right? Update somewhere over here. We say spawn and sound play. So sound play is actually doing the playing. Oh, I see the position and the FOV. But I am inside the camera though. I'm in the very center of the camera, so this should not matter. Oh, wait. I know. We never changed our position. Yeah. So our sound system should have an updated like positioning, the field of view. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Set speed, whatever. You know, I just make these fields public, right? And the volume too. Yep, everything. And then in our updating of the camera, right? Where am I updating my camera? Update guy input. What am I using this? In the logic. Now in the game. Yeah, over here in the fixed update. Yeah, I guess it's not in the fixed update, in the regular update when I'm updating my camera. Target center, self camera. Yeah, target center. Here's we are changing our camera. So we do self sound sync with camera, self camera. Okay. We need to now create this method. Go to the definition, public create. I don't know why this is how they generated by default, but sure. Sync with camera, mutable reference to self. All right. Self position is camera center, and self FOV is camera FOV. Yeah, that's all I want. And also then the volume And the speed is what we want to change. That's what's currently is broken. Right? I think for that I need in the game to not have the volume inside, which I think is here right now. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, let's now fix all of those 12 errors. Line 101. Volume. Oh, it is getting from the configuration. Okay. No field volume. Line 388. Okay, page up is our controlling. So sound.volume. Sound.volume. Then we clamp it. Right? Music. Okay, now we go logic. 304. Okay, this is going to be changed all too. But for now, I'm just going to make it work. Basically, I moved the field from one place to the other. But instead of doing this, I need to use the method. Like, for example, for the growl, right? We do self sound, play. This sound is going to be assets, sound effects, recharge. Play without position, and play positioned. Which means that the position is like optional, maybe? Play generic. Play no. Play unpositioned. I don't know. I don't know what to call this. Over here we volume multiplied by 0.5. Okay. Actually, no, I'm too lazy to do this right now. 439. Yeah, like over here, for example, though, it is exactly the same as we had over there. So this is literally the copy pasta of the formula. We instead just do sound play, assets, sound effect, water splash. The position is guy position. Yeah, that replaces all of that code. And then line 588. This is exactly the same formula again. I think. Is it? Hold on, actually it is not. I will need to go through the diff, I think. Because basically I think over here in code I also balanced the volumes of some sound effects. Which I should not be doing. I should instead Should instead like be able, I think, in the engine to control the volume of the sound before I'm creating the effect. Like the sound source volume. Or have the actual file, the sound file. I don't know what's... Okay. Sound, play. Sound? So this is the collision sounds, I see. Position. State position, okay. That's how we do it. And then the volume. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to be able to control the volume. That's all we need. If volume was more than 0, then yeah, okay. We split at the position with the volume. Of volume, okay. So this method, let's take an additional argument of the volume, which is going to be, yeah, over here. See, we have 0.6, but that doesn't make any sense. That's a specific sound effect that I wanted to have 0.6 relative volume. So we multiply the volume of the sound effect and the volume of our like setting, and then the distance to the camera also. Which I will change the formula probably. But yeah. Okay, now we need to go to the other places. So the canon and the logic. So the logic first, we need to go to 4 through 7. Over here, the water splash. I'm not sure if it's 1.0, but that should be like the default. And then features, canon. Over here, should also be a 1.0. Okay. I try running now. I think I should be hearing the sound effect. Page up and page down. Work. For controlling the audio, okay. Let's try going into the canon. Yes, we do have the audio effect now. Volume controls work. So I could have broken some balancing of the sounds, but what do I actually see? The diff is going to be so huge now. So over here, for example, the Canon shot should have the volume of 0.6. I didn't really see the problem though with the volume as I have it right now, because I have it set to 1, which basically means that it is right now almost twice as louder as it was before. Is it actually that bad though? I can fix the volumes later if I need to. I think. I mean, if I do some configuration like that, I should move it into the configuration file instead of having my magic numbers in code. So this is better. What I have now. Okay. Let me go through the diff. See if I have missed something. Replace this. Is going to be deleted, I think. How do I revert? I change. Left pull, push, undo, execute custom command. Stage on stage, stash refresh, open edit. I cannot just reset D view reset options. Okay, hopefully I don't undo everything that I just did. That would be bad. Let me see D. Alright, nuke working tree. Oh shit, why is this selected? I feel like I can click something on accident. Hard reset, mix reset. Discards change stage changes. Discard unstage changes. No. I just want to select one file and like undo this for just one file. Okay, anyway. For this file specifically, I'm just going to remove it. Remove, replace, Nerdsoul. Okay, I don't need it. Alright, over here, what do we have? Okay. Sure. Texture. Sure. Editor tools, Canon has been removed. And this has been moved into the module here. Okay. The Canon mod has been added. A level. Yeah, we have removed cannons from here. Sound system has been created. Hash RC has been created. The util module has been moved. Logic has been simplified. I think it's more deletions. Do we have any stats here? How much have I deleted? How much have I added? I have no idea. So yeah, updating the Canon logic has been moved into its own file, which is good. I've simplified some of the particle spawning and some of the sound. There's still some copy paste though, but this, for example, has been simplified. That's good. This has been simplified. 20 lines changed to 1 line. That's very good. Okay. This has not been simplified yet. We can work on that later. All right. Not bad. Okay. Not bad. I can commit this, I'm pretty sure. Commit all files. Yes. How do I say yes? Yes. Y. A. Enter. Okay. Enter, apparently. Okay. Extracted. Canon feature. Kind of. And other. And some other thingies. Okay. There you go. Perfect commit message. All right. I will push this. I will. Immediately. Nice. Now that this works, kind of. We have 34 warnings though in code, but that's fine. Warnings are not errors. I will allow go ahead and cancel the actions. All right. What do we do now? Davey, do you want me to look at the things that you have requested? Link cider? Is Davey here? Let's see what Davey did. 1 hour ago, 1 hour ago. Okay. Remove World Inspector from the Windows build. Alright. It's only on the debug build. On the release build, it's not there. By the way. But I guess we can then delete it altogether. Yes. If you do cargo run release, then it's not going to be there, basically. I think. Pushable blocks. Create. Rename the default box to create. Can only be used to jump by jump power. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Why is this selected also? What does this mean? Hold on, pushable blocks. Create. Rename the default box to crate. So the box that I have created already is the crate, not the box. And then we also will have the box and also the disable box. Do some very small changes first, like the level name and number. Hold on. Hold on. What should I do? Priority. Display level number. Oh, okay. You think I can do this fast? Maybe I can. Let's try. Okay, so we're going to quit everything here. Okay. Wait, also, hold on. What? Okay. Just pasted something on accident. Wait, what? Particle. What? Okay. Okay. Alright. Also remove the inspector too. Okay. 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 So what we are going to do is we're going to go to link cider. New Vim. Alright. Let's try the terminal version of the Vim. Why not? Okay. If debug assertions false. Okay. World Inspector removed, done. Okay, how do I discard stash, staged, and drop stash? Nuke working tree. Discard and staged. Discard staged as. Okay, nice. I think I did it. some change to Flake. I don't remember why and what. You can also change the jump to the old one on your side, otherwise the new levels won't work. Wait, are you creating new levels using the old jump? The old levels we had didn't work. Because the side jump. Wait. Are you saying that we should that the jump mechanic should be the old jump mechanic? Or what? Yes? Are you sure? Okay. But still, it's not very obvious. I think the old mechanics. You try the new one. The old one is a lot better. Okay, it is, although not very obvious. I think like it also looks weird. I think because it's not a straight line, and we are working on the grid-based game. That's why it's weird, you know. I guess it's not too weird, but I think we'll manage. Okay. I don't know. It feels wrong, but okay. Okay, so I removed the world inspector. Now what? Pushable blocks. Which one do you want? The display level number? Okay. Display level number. The problem with the new jump is good, but it's too limiting for you. Otherwise, you would prefer it too. Have you thought about how it can be worked like differently? How can you also, like, especially with multiple things moving at the same time, like if you want it to be happening, you know, it is going to be much harder to solve the conflicts when you can move multiple directions at the same time, you know? Like, what is supposed to happen when one player is falling down to a block and another player is jumping on top of it from below? So technically it goes from the side. What should happen then? You know? We do want the game to be working when multiple things are moving at the same time, right? Because I think it looks pretty good, looks pog, and yeah, there are conflicts that we need to solve in that case. And it's harder when you don't have only like straight vertical or straight horizontal. I guess there is still like a trajectory that we have, and basically whenever we have a conflict, we move one step back in the trajectory. But also, let's say that, I don't know, there is a lot of things that I'm not exactly sure how we are even supposed to be doing. Like if if two players jumping towards each other, then they should like be blocked, right? But how is it supposed to be working if I don't know. Like if one player is jumping up and another one is jumping like to the left, and they are on like diagonal adjacent positions before the jump. Like what should happen then? I don't know. There's a lot of questions. I think like actually the movement of multiple players at the same time is probably going to give us more problems than the jump that is not just straight up. Because I don't think you will be able to design the level to prevent all of those cases. Too many extreme cases or weird behavior for us to imagine. Yeah, we need to do some automatic testing of things, I think, too, for the logic. Uh, Power up sticks to walls that cannot be picked up. Is not a power up. It's like a side effect that is on the side of the wall. So it's not a power up that you pick up, which should also be looking different then, right? So when something is attached to the side, as opposed to when something is being able to pick up, should be looking different. You'll make difference price for that? Okay. Display level number. Maybe also display a string name. Okay. Game. A level. Add system level restart. Add system change level cheats. Wait, my Rust analyzer is not working yet. I'm tired. I am, but whatever. Display level number. So we need hold on. I just need to like remember how to do baby stuff now. We need a system that runs when the level has been like added or something like that. Level selection, yes. Do 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 do. With a side jump, everything becomes much harder, and you like that? With the side jump from the floor? You mean? You'll see what I mean? Okay. Set up. So I need to spawn a label, basically. as a child of the level, I think. So I need to create a system. Add system level label. Right? Okay. Level label is going to be having commands. And then also the level. Okay. And to open some documentation, I think. Baby LDTK. Baby ECS LDTK, this one. That's what we're using. When you spawn this bundle, the documentation of the LDTK world bundle goes a little more about the spawning process. Level selection, level set. Level selection. How do I see where the level is spawned? After the LDTK file is done loading, the levels you have chosen with level selection or level cell will begin to spawn. Each level is its own entity with the LDTK world bundle as its parent. Each level has a handle LDTK level component. You forgot to add the most important issue. Okay, so I think whenever this has been added, the handle to the level. So level is Fury entity with added LDTK added handle to LDTK level. Okay. So we basically do a for level in a level, right? The level is entity, makes sense. So for this entity, I need to figure out the levels stuff. Each level has a handle LTK level component. Any other components that we have? On the level or what? Handle LDTK level. Let's see. LDTK level. It has the level as a level and a background image as an optional handle to an image. Although handle can already be null. So I don't know what that is about. Okay, sure. Level is 21 fields. We have identifier, IID. So that's what we need, right? Identifier of the level. That's what you use in the LDTK, the identifier. Okay, so for level in level, I say. So I need that handle actually, right? Handle to LDTK level. For level entity and level itself. In levels. So how do I convert the handle to something else? Straight bound handle. Okay, I need a reference here. I remember. Level is a handle to LDTK level. Yes. And to figure out how to do handles in Bevy. Handle. It's from the Bevy asset. Yes. How do I convert the assets? Assets get. Okay. Assets get. Returns an optional. Nice. We're probably going to panic right now. Okay. So level assets is how do I do how do source assets of this. So what is this, a resource? Remember, there are no strong handles. Okay. What's a strong handle? I mean, I know what's a strong handle, but how do I know which one do I have? No idea. Can I just do here assets of LDTK level? No, I cannot. Okay. Do a resource. Okay. Level is level assets yet, and the handle is going to be the level handle that I just got from my query, right? This returns an optional, so we need to unwrap, right? And let's see, let me just see if I go into crash or not. That's how we work in Bevy, right? We just hope we don't crash. And if we crash, then we're going to see what's wrong. Okay, I didn't crash, which is good. Unless the system doesn't run, but I think it's running, right? I just want, I think, to do... Do I have any logging? Oh? Okay. Can I do something like info level debug? I just debug the level, maybe? LDTK level doesn't implement debug. Maybe level.level? Because there's a field called level. This one can be debugged, right? Okay, let's run. We should see the identifier of the level. Okay, we see a little bit too much here, but level identifier is somewhere. IID identifier tiles. Is this level called tiles? Oh no, this is layers. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. All right. Okay, now we need to figure out how to spawn the text, right? Right. How to spawn text. Bevy draw text. Bevy examples text. Let's see. Here we go. Hello, Bevy. All right. So what do we need to do here? We just spawn a text bundle, right? Which is probably in the prelude. Okay, commands spawn text bundle from section anything into string. So into string is going to be I don't know, is going to be level identifier, right? And then the style is going to be text style the default. Is there a default one? Can borrow commands as mutable. Okay, makes sense. Commands must be mutable. So I'm just spawning the text. But where is it going to be? What is the default style? And have the font size, and the color. Okay, that's the style. Font size, and color. What is the default though? The default is font size is 12. Is this text bundle? Hold on, we do text bundle, text style with text alignment center. The style of the text bundle itself, position type absolute, position UI rect. Okay. This hello baby. Center aligned, absolute, UI rect, where bottom and right is 515 pixels. Is this 5 and 15 pixels? I don't know, maybe. But we do text bundle and a color text. What's a color text? Color text is our own component. Okay, I see. So that the other system can update the colors. All right. And then we can have text with multiple sections, like the FPS, I guess, right? Yes, FPS. And we can have multiple sections ourselves, I guess, too. But for now, I'm just going to have one. Okay, let me see. Let me see. What happens if I just do this? The default text style. 16 whatever. Am I even going to see this on screen? I'm not seeing it on screen. I am not seeing it on screen. Text with one section. Do I need a style? Otherwise, it's going to be like default something. Font size 100. Is it too small? I have no idea. Like, maybe it's drawn behind? What is a text bundle? Text bundle. What is a text bundle? We have node, We have style, we have text, calculate size, focus policy, transform, global transform, visibility, computer visibility, and z-index, and background color. Okay. All right. So we have with style, display, position type. Oh shit. So much stuff here. Position type, absolute, relative. What's the default one? Returns the default value for a type. Oh shit. Which one is the default one though? Relative, absolute, what should I do? The strategy used to position the node. What does it even mean? Hold on. I don't understand anything. Is this drawn on the UI layer? Which is a different layer? Or is it drawn in the world itself? Can I rotate my text? Behavior text isn't displayed and I don't know why. You may need to add camera UI bundle, but if you didn't yet... Oh, okay. I see. So this is for the UI, right? So how would I know about this? So there's like two different cameras that I need to have in my world, right? The regular camera and the UI camera. Is that right? And then the UI layer is always drawn on top of the regular layer. Is that right? How would I know about that? If not just guessing. Let's see, startup systems, setup. We spawn the camera 2D bundle. Hold on. We spawn the camera 2D bundle. And they have the z-index too. What's the z-index? Indicates that this node's entity's front to back ordering is not controlled solely by location in the UI hierarchy. Okay, so we are in the UI. Whatever. Am I? Let's just copy. Let's just copy the hello baby. Maybe it's because, wait, maybe it's because I didn't load the font, for example. That's why I don't see it. Because the text style, probably since I did the default text style, the default probably doesn't even have a, yeah, the handle to the font. What's the default handle for the font? The default is null? How do I know about that? Default. Returns the default value for a type. The handles have default values, which is probably like nothing for handles. Okay. Fine, so we need to actually load the font. Do we have font, Davey? In our mind? Pixel font, the one from the page itself. So for example, over here, I'm just going to, okay, I need to asset server then too, right? Asset server, resource, asset server. That's how I do it, right? Okay, so I load. Okay, so how do I download the font that we're using? Pixel font, Google. This is from Google Fonts, right? How exactly is it called? Where can I download it? Google Fonts. Browse fonts. Search fonts. Pixel. There is no such thing. There's the Rubik Pixels, which is... I don't like this one. The font. Font called Pixel. No, 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 no. I don't want Pixel fonts. There's a font that's called Pixels on itch.io, right? How do I get it? That font? Edit theme. Font. Pixel. So yeah, what is this? What is this pixel? Font. How do I get it for myself? H pixel font download. It's a completely different thing. Uh, uh, can you link me some fonts, Davey? I have no idea how to download it, and if we can download it. I mean, there's like licenses for the fonts too, you know? Like you need to look at those. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, so if I do this, when the font is not going to be loaded properly, I'm just not going to see anything on the screen, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Encountered an error while reading an asset path TTF. What is path TTF? What does this error even mean? Sometimes I think of rewriting our game into something that's not baby. But I mean, we didn't really try much. This is not the original Minecraft font? Okay. Projects, Linksider, assets, Minecraft.zip. Save. Assets. Unzip. Minecraft zip. Minecraft TTF. Okay. We just do load. Minecraft TTF, right? And then it's going to be working, supposedly. I've been saying for years now. Wait, what? When have I been saying this? I think that's the first time I actually say this. Yo! Look at this. It says hello Bevy. And it works. And this font is also ugly, by the way. I don't like this font, but... Like, why is the B different height than the E? And why are the pixels different sizes? They have pixels in this font. Is this the font that I have, that you have linked? Why is it so ugly? I don't know. Alright, anyway. We can use this for now, I guess. Minecraft TTF, sure. Okay, so font size is 100. Let me see though. As far as I understand, the text size is like in pixels. How do I make it not in pixels? What, do you want me to download something else already? Okay. This one is cleaner. Pixel Larry. Let's see. This one should be better. What's happened to my... Okay, hello baby. Hi. So I don't want this font though to be I want it to be scaling with the window size, right? Just like the regular camera. How do I do that though? So font size is 100. 100 what? 100 pixels? Okay, I try to go to the definition, Rust analyzer, request handler panicked, index out of bounds, POG. Font size doesn't have any documentation to it, so we don't even know what size is it in. Okay, I mean, it's in the same coordinates as the camera is using, I'm assuming. But what camera am I using? Not the camera, not the same camera as the world, but the UI camera. So we have two cameras actually. When we set up the camera, let's see. Camera bundle. Do we have it somewhere? Camera 2D bundle default. What does camera 2D bundle do? That's my... It's my question. Camera 2D bundle. So we have projection, we have camera 2D, we have tone mapping, camera render graph. What am I supposed to have here? We have only one entity. Is there something like UI camera? UI camera config. Configuration for cameras related to UI. When a camera doesn't have the UI camera config component, it will display the UI by default. So our camera does display the UI, right? But if it displays the UI, why does it not use the same coordinates that I have set up here? That the fixed vertical is 200, which means that the 100 should be half of the screen. What am I looking at? Camera to the bundle. Why was it closed? No idea. Camera 2D. Clear color. Okay, camera. A viewport. Camera output mode. Projection scaling mode. Yes. Almost tried setting a default position for the diagnostic floating for almost 2 hours now. You give up? Alright. Okay. Are you writing Rust code though? Have you tried Bevy? We have one game in that we're working on. The previous one with the farts is in our own custom engine, and the link cider that we did in the Bevy engine. So yeah, using other engines than my own is hard because I need to read the documentation. Reading documentation is hard, especially when it's not existing. You are currently trying to implement an operating system in Rust. Nice. Still in assembly only. Isn't there like only like 2 lines of assembly needed technically for the loader? And everything else can be written in just pure Rust? Bevy text, what camera are we using? Cameras, unofficial Bevy book. Like UI rendering. Bevy UI rendering is integrated into the cameras. Every camera will by default also draw UI. However, if you are working with multiple cameras, you probably only want your UI to be drawn only once, probably on the main camera. You can disable UI by rendering on your other cameras. Also, UI on multiple cameras are considered broken in Bevy. Even if you want simple UI cameras, it doesn't work correctly. UI config is a separate component. How do I control my UI? So, like, the camera, like, settings doesn't matter for UI. Hold on. I need to see Bevy UI. So I cannot draw the text in the world coordinates. Is that right? Switching to long mode after coming from grab also takes some lines. I mean, that's not super important for us right now, right? I can just draw the text in the like bottom right of the screen, just like the hello baby, but I would like to know how to do it though, because eventually we will need it. Have you seen? Um, Set parent. Yes, that's what I want. So can I just what happens if over here we spawn this text? But set parent level entity. Now method set parent. Oh, that's right. It's set parent here after we like spawn. Okay, and then the text itself is going to be level identifier. And I don't have completion. That's very nice. Eventually we will rewrite it in gang. I guess. I don't know. I think eventually what's going to happen to me is I'm going to rage quit NeoVim. I don't think I'm going to rage quit with Linux. Linux is like okay. Might be rage quitting the NixOS though and going to Arch. And yeah, go back to VS Code. And everything is good again. Heard of Redox? Yes, but is it usable though? Well, I don't see it now. The text itself, I don't see it anymore. Because it's Yeah, because this hierarchy doesn't work. Okay, we're going to spawn this, and then, but then I also need to like, let me see this. Would be a meme. Wait, what would be a meme? The red ox. Red ox OS. I don't know. They have existed for a long time, so I don't know. Maybe they they work somehow. There's other operating systems made in Rust. I think one of them have like compatibility with actual Linux. But I don't think I'm going to use those things that are like completely unused by other people. Because that would mean that I need to spend even more time tinkering and configuring stuff than I need to do right now. Which is okay. Like, I like doing this, but sometimes it's too much, you know. That's why I'm not doing Linux from scratch. I mean, Arch is like the perfect spot for me, I think. We're talking Linux. Maybe Nix. I mean, I just don't touch the configuration. It's working, the Nix, but just some stuff is I still need to fix. Struct level label. We're going to have this component here. The level label. Which means that I'm going to like despawn labels query entity with level label. I'm just going to despawn all of them, then spawn new ones, right? Right. So whenever something happened here, yes, we do for a label in labels, commands, despawn. That's very good that I don't have the completion of my code. I like that. We just despawn all of the labels, right? Instead of borrowing, okay. That's probably why it didn't work. There is a method with a similar name, spawn. So how do I despawn? How do I remove? Once entity label dot despawn. I think something like that. Right? Remove this. Okay. Okay, level entity, probably something that we don't need, but okay. We'll do underscore then. Okay, yeah, okay. So we just add this component so that we only have one text at a time. That's why. Level label. Okay, should be working now, right? Do you want me to level? Do I have an index? I don't have an index here, only the identifier. So only the name of the level is going to be shown. Okay, level underscore 0. Intro. Rewrote intro. Rewrote fall. Jump. Multiple single jump. Alright, there you go. There you go. That's what we have just for testing, right? Mega complex wall jump co-op. Alright. Now number as well. Ah, shit. I was just talking about it. I don't know how to get the number. How to get the number? I don't even know. Because it's maybe CS LDTK. We have the level. We can select based on the number, based on an index, but I don't think that I can find the files list of levels. Can I have this list of levels? LTK World Bundle. Level set. LTK handle, LTK asset, LTK asset, level map. Level map. Level map is hash set string to the levels. L set map. Project LTK JSON. Okay. Levels is a vec of levels. Okay. Index. Can I search for index here? Prepend index to level file names. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. It's one level from its index. I'm not sure, like, if the number, by the way, Davian, do we just have, like, linear progression of levels? Or do we do something like separate worlds, you know, world 1, world 2, world 3, and then they are, like, split into levels too? Which probably means that, like, or, like, how do you do this in LDTK? Is there a way in LDTK to create, like, folders of levels? Or is this going to be separate LDTK files? I'm not sure just what LDTK can do. But yeah, the level doesn't have the index. We can do several LDTK files, seems easier. I'm not sure what is easier. Because like some stuff is going to be copy pasted there too. So it's weird. It's not too bad. But like imagine if you had to create a new file for every level. Especially like the data about the auto tiling and stuff, you know? How do you synchronize that? Yeah, I know that not for every level, so it's not as bad, but still. There is some stuff that you want to synchronize. So it's probably... Yeah, easier to use one file and see what's supported in LDTK. Okay, LDTK asset, I think. Main asset for loading LDTK files. Load your LDTK with the asset server, then insert the handle into the LDTK world bundle. Okay. So basically, I think the way I can do this is main asset is going to be a query of a handle to LDTK asset, and main assets is a resource of assets to LDTK asset. Is that what I'm supposed to be writing here? So I'm going to say main query, main get, let main is main dot get single. The trade bound, okay. Okay, get single. I like nothing works. Nothing works. Like I don't know. Why is my Rust analyzer always panicking? LSP restart. Okay, so this is going to be an LDTK asset, which is going to have project, which is going to have a field, levels. Argument to this is incorrect. Oh, this is a result. Get single. I need to unwrap this. Okay, and now this is correct. Okay. Main. So we have this a reference to LDTK asset. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So basically, index is going to be main iterate levels. Iterator of all the levels in the LDTK file. This abstraction avoids compatibility issues between pre-multi-world and post-multi-world. To always get the full level data, you need to access assets LDTK level. Whatever that means. Okay, so we need to have position level dot UID. Is it the UID? It's going to be equal to our level UID, right? And we need to unwrap it, obviously. So that's our index. And over here, we're going to do format. This index plus 1 level identifier. All right, I think it's going to work now. Гордиенко, привет, привет. Как дела? Okay, as you can see, this is level 1, level 0. This is level 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 9, 8. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I usually understand what you said. Yes. $33 GG. There you go. Okay, it works. Davey, it works. So I can finally commit this. There's a git. This discard staged. Yep. Can't apply binary. Wait. Oh. Huh? Okay. Is this a gem game? It was a gem game, yes. We made it in 9 days, I think, for the Bevy gem before. Now we're working on a better version of the game. We made it where? In April, I think? Was it April? I don't remember. It's the Linksider. That we won the Bevy gem with. Show current level index and name and identifier. Close. Issue number 28. Wait, what? Close now. This is not closing it from the commit messages anymore. Oh, wait. It's because I see. It's because we are not pushing to the main branch. That's why it's not being closed automatically. Okay. Yeah. Can I make it so it's only on the main branch only? Okay. Fine, whatever. What next, Davey? What next? What else do we want? What is the next priority? You made a game 1 year ago with the same mechanic. Let's see if it's the same mechanic. Is this for GMTK of the dice? Yes, GMTK 2022, I see. How do I W? Okay. Well, it's not the same mechanic. The mechanic of movement like that is in a lot of games. Wait, I also have time. Having time in this game is stupid. I think. It's a puzzle game, you know? Why do you have time? There are cube flips. Okay, hold on. How do I rotate that stuff? Like you limit me in time, but I'm trying to just figure out the game, like how to play the game first. Just the limitation of time is definitely unnecessary here, in my opinion. What is this? Okay, so we can just rotate against the plain wall. There you go. I think I'm still too stupid for this. And the fact that you limit my time is why I'm going to rage quit this. Why time? There should be no timer in this game. It's a puzzle. I have seen the same game somewhere without the dice, but where you was playing not just by a block, by a block of two of the like two wide block basically, with exactly the same mechanic. Do you know the trick that opposite sides of the dice add up to 6? I guess. No, I didn't know that, but does everybody do this? Yeah, to 7 makes more sense. Wait, Davey, what was I supposed to be doing next? You didn't tell me anything. Disable power. Just like jump power or slide power can be sticked onto player, or can be used to create partially disabled block. Only one surface can power by sticking an unpickable one to the wall. Okay. You can undo first, I guess. Implement undo feature. Oh no. That one is hard. I will not do that. Probably never. Unless we actually do the rewrite of it into a different engine. I have no idea how to do this in Bevy. Pushable box. Can be pushed by jump power or rotated into it. The box also can rotate it when you push it. How is it different? Oh, you can rotate into it and it will be pushed. So it's like a light box, right? So this one is heavy, which is one where you need to use the jump power, and this one is like light, so you can just push it easily. What is it? There is two boxes next to each other, and we try to push into both of them. So this is a Sokoban now, right? Is that what we're creating here? Sokoban with gravity. And then there's going to be different colored Sokoban. You don't know what Sokoban is? It's a game where you need to push boxes. In this game, though, you cannot push two boxes if they are next to each other. Okay, then we don't push two boxes then. Yeah, not pushing two boxes at the same time is also easier to implement, which is probably why they had it like that. And then disable box can only be pushed by rotating into it, which just means that Yeah. Just means that we do not activate the powers, which is easy to do. Okay. So hold on. There's box bundle. Okay, so regular box is a crate, the one that we have right now, right? So this one we rename into crate bundle. And we say that it's a crate. And then we also say that we want to register disable box. Idea with button. Wait, where is it? Did I miss the idea with the button? You gotta go. By the way, we'll be back soon. Okay. I might be ending the stream soon though, because I'm a little tired. Anyway. You made through 3 levels so far. Pretty pog. Okay. Maybe we check them next time though. We'll just make the disable box, and maybe if I can do it really quickly, the regular box. Green button in my game, the jump skill. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is more mechanics. We don't only have the jump. We also have the slide. Speaking about the slide, by the way, Davey, the slide needs to be changed. I think, right? Or no? So like when you slide off the edge, it should not be rotating. Right? Yes? No? Okay, disable box. Slime block. Pushable and can perform jump by falling onto it. Huh? Disable box. Don't know about that one. The slide. Okay. Disable box bundle. So disable box bundle is going to be movable, blocking, but not a trigger, basically. That's it. That's easy. And then wait, disable box is the one that can be pushed, right? So it's also light. Alright, I see. Box and disable box, okay. Bye. So disable box bundle and box bundle. The only difference, so there should be movable. Movable. And they should be pushable, right? Pushable. Pushable. Okay. Do I have LDTK? I don't. Is it possible for me to install LDTK? It is, alright. Nice. I want LDTK. Here opened. I want to open file, women, projects, Linksider, assets, world, entities. Let's see. So we have the box, which is going to be a crate instead. Or hold on, no. Let's just do box. Let's just do box. So just exactly the same as we have right now. Can be pushed by jump power or by rotating into it. Can only be pushed by rotating into it. The box can also rotate when you push it. Or is that like disable block? Rotate when we push it? Okay. Interesting. This makes sense. Hold on. If I just have a cargo run here again, so yeah, since this is a box, we cannot push it basically. If it was a crate, then we would be able. But if I am rotating to the right here, what should happen is I should push it to the right. Okay. It seems pretty simple to implement, I think. I'm not sure. Let's see. Player turns update player input. Well, yeah, this one, the player move system, right? So when we're trying to move into somewhere, right? Right. All right. So we are blocked in the new coordinates here, is what this means. Wait, should we be able to push the box when it has a magnet on it too? That would be, yeah, okay. We'll do change the coordinate, the gravity if we have a magnet on us. Okay. So you literally say that if we are blocked and we continue, but we are only blocked. Well. Davey says that it should be rotating. Should it be rotating the same way we are? Or it should be rotating according to its gravity, if it has... Okay, hold on. Let's say something like pushable. So we possibly can push something, right? So we are going to query locked query. Entity with pushable. What is a blocked query? Hold on. Coordinates. Okay. With pushable. Can it be something that is pushable, not be blocking though? I guess it can be, yes. Pushable. Shit, I also just imagined a different mechanic of a block that we can push with like with our jump power, but it doesn't have gravity. Hmm. So we can like push it up and then jump off of it somehow. Anyway, pushable. We just do blocked query with pushable, right? And then over here, I'm going to say that if is pushable, if is blocked, new coordinates pushable. So if we are moving into something that is pushable, right? Right. Okay, so the move direction is going to be equal to this left or right. So we do new coordinates plus equal move direction. So if this is blocked by something that is pushable, but I mean and Hold on. We are pushable. But I also need to know what is there, right? By the coordinates. New coordinates. So if the block is pushable, what we need to do is we need to ignore the fact that it's blocking us, right? Ignore block is false. So over here we say if not ignore block and if not ignore block and is blocked, then we continue. But if we have a block that is pushable in the new coordinates, then new coordinates Wait, this is all weird though. Anyway, I was just trying to think of a situation where we have a magnet on the side that is attached to the pushable block. Then do we push it or do we climb it? No idea. We'll need to figure out the priorities probably. New pushable coordinates are either to from new coordinates plus move direction into. And then we say that if is blocked, new coordinates, new pushable coordinates. I mean, if not is blocked. Blocked. Then we say ignore block is true. So over here, what needs to happen basically is and just save that we have pushed something. And our move event should also have another move event. Shit. This is going to be hard. Look is true. Okay, fine. I will just send a new event. Because we can have multiple events for different for different players, right? So okay, sound effect is going to be none, and sound effect is going to be none. Visual effect is going to be It's gonna be none. Maybe. To do. This is a wrong way of doing it. So query, blocked query. This is wrong. So I need to find out who exactly is being blocked, like the entity. Right? At this position. I need to figure out their rotation and rotate them too. Okay, we're going to need to have grid coordinates, rotation, and entity. So instead of saying is blocked, entity rotation with pushable. Yes. So we over here we say push if let some pushed entity underscore coordinates pushed rotation is pushable iterate find entity chords rotation chords are equal to new chords. So if we can find an entity in the new coordinates, that's how we do it. Right? Then this is where the new is going to be. So new pushable chords is where we're pushing the thing. The thing that's moving is the pushed entity, and the rotation is the new rotation. Where's the new rotation? New rotation. New rotation is going to be that new rotation is pushed rotation. And then we do match input direction, I guess. But this is also wrong to do. This is also wrong. It is going to work though, right? Pushed entity. Exit rotation found rotation. Okay. Do this. Then over here, cannot compare. Is that right? Okay, we are compiling, which means that it's going to work, right? Hopefully. Okay, so we have the box, and if I move left, then the box is also going to move to the left. We're pushing the box with our body, and then the box gets a side effect on its side. Okay, so now we have successfully implemented the Sokoban in the game. Nice. 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 LDTK for Linksider. I mean, install LDTK globally. And make a level where we can use this mechanics somehow, right? LDTK, let's go. Load world LDTK. Okay. So I'm going to just delete this. Int grid. Let's just make something like that. I don't know. Something like that, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just do this. And then we'll run the game again. So we can use the box and we can push it. When we push it, it also is rotating the same way we are going, right? And then it can fall down, and then we can use it and everything. Okay, and then if we had two boxes here, wait, hold on. How do I bar worldview level 0? Git entities box. If we have two boxes, then I can push this one. I can push that one, but I cannot push them together. Okay, so it works as intended. What was the disable box though that Davey wanted? The disable box does not. Okay, so if I had it like this, with the jump power being here. Wait, am I not supposed to be jumping off? Hold on, it's a box, right? For a box, we have movable, pushable. Oh, it's not a trigger. Wait. Can be pushed by jump power or by rotating into it. Okay, that's what. Yeah, it should be triggering still. And disable box is the one that is disabled. It's like a disabled block, but we can push it. Okay. Which means that the wait, these two are exactly the same, right? So side trigger should also be on the box, but not on the disabled box. So we just we're playing with the disabled box, and now we are going to be playing with the box that works like it was supposed to be working. Okay. So now I have this box that we cannot push. Hold on. No, 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 no. Why can I not jump out off of it myself, though? That's what's supposed to be happening here, where we also trigger our jump and jump to the right, just like we jump from the wall here. We're movable, pushable, blocking, and trigger ring. Wait, I don't understand. All we need is the trigger. Because side module, we have the activation. We're checking for activation, and we have activated, right? In the logs. Do I have the... I have power pog. Activated. This one was not activated, okay. We're not blocked by the side coordinates. at the side corners with the blocked. So we are blocked with the trigger, which means that all we really need to activate the side effect is to have something which has the trigger component on the side. And we definitely have that. But this is not being printed, which is weird. The only reason would be that this does not have the trigger. Oh shit, I see. I found the issue. Disable. They are both disable box bundles. Okay. Nice. Found my issue. Okay. So now I should be able to, yeah. Okay. All right. And we can do that too. All right. This is going to be box and disable box. Box. Create box. Disable box. Let's go. Let's go. And I think the jump is supposed to be working differently. So I'm going to delete this one. I'm going to delete this one, and I'm going to for the jump uncomment this one. This is deleted. Deleted. All right. Let's go here. So basically if false continue over here. That's what I'm going to disable friction. I forgot to save the file. Nice. Okay, so basically, if we go to the other, yeah, the jump is now like before, kind of, but we also jump from the sides like this, which makes it harder. Like this level is harder now because of that. So this is now impossible. Okay, sure. So this is me. Make jump be like hold jump, but without friction. All right. So that's done. Okay. Let me see what other things did Davey do. Here, undo feature. Yes, no, thank you. Magnet power issue needs optimizing. It indeed has some serious issue. Indeed. Pushable blocks. Disable power. Just like jump power or slide power can be sticked onto player, or it can be used to create a partially disabled block. Partially disabled block. Only one surface can disable power by sticking an unpickable one to the wall. Alright, I see. Disable power makes sense. It's just disabling just one side, not all of the sides like we do. Magnet power issues. It's particles. Okay. Power up. Pick to wall that cannot be picked. Alright. This one is probably not too hard. This one is probably not too hard. Optimize the indication of player hitting a surface wall with particle effect or something. Optimize the indication of player hitting a surface with particle effect. But we already have it though. We have particle effects when we're hitting a wall. Okay, anyway. Do I do this one right now? Power up stick to wall that can't be picked up. I feel like I need to like change the way we have everything here. We are creating 4 sides. For the player. That is something that can have an effect on it. So for detecting side effects, right? We are checking the sides here. I think I think we need another way of detecting side effects. Detect wall side effect. Which is going to affect any side of the player. And I'm not sure. We need those sides to... Like, I think ideally, I want every side to be its own entity then. And to see if it can activate. And it activate its parent and the block where it's pointing to. And it would be needing only one, but I can also do it a hacky way where this side can be activated if it looks into special side effect that is attached to a wall, basically, which is just going to be an entity that we spawn in the LDTK, right? So if we go into the LDTK over here, for example, instead of this, I'm just going to have entities, right? Jump power. Okay, this one can be deleted. Or I can change this one into jump. Jump effect. Which is different from the power. So the power is like the power-ups that you can collect, but the effect is like already there. So for example, we can put it on the right wall. So we need a player that's gonna be triggered, right? So we query entity. Shit, what am I? Query entity. Guess grid coordinates. Do I need to have rotation? Maybe. Children. I don't think... I think we can just take the rotation. I don't think we even need the side. So the player is something that... is with the movable component and with trigger component. We're triggering the side effect. And we also are able to move. We're going to be moved. And then who activates us actually, right? So effect, it's going to be a query of something that has the side effect. So with T, right? This side effect is going to be with, I don't know, wall effect. Wall effect with T. Yep. All right. Wall effect is going to be a component. So this wall effect needs to be on the same position as our player. So we're going to need the grid coordinates and also the rotation, right? So if a wall effect with this specific side effect is on the same location as the player, which can move and trigger side effects, then we're going to trigger those. Player in players or okay, player chords, player rotation, or effect, chords, effect, rotation, and effects. We say if player chords are not equal to effect chords, then we continue. Otherwise, we are going to activate the side effect over here. We're going to create side effect event, which means that we need those events. Side effect event. We are activating this effect on the player, and side is going to be player side, player rotation, and the direction. The direction is going to be effect rotation. Why did I have the auto-completion? Hello? Rotation. Can I do something for rotation? 2 radians. Back to rotation. Side back. Later side. No, 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 no. I want to convert the rotation into direction. 2 radians. Oh, shit. Do I do this? Side back. Okay, this is ugly. But sure. Player side over here. The direction. Side back. Player rotation is effect rotation. 0. And side rotation is going to be 0. Like this. Is that what I'm going to do? So like the bottom of something that's rotated like the side effect, okay. So now this system needs to be are registered, just like this one. I'm just going to over here and detect wall side effect. Right? And the last thing is to actually spawn those. So in order to spawn those, I'll register sound side effect over here. In the same position, right? I'm just going to register another entity, which is not the power up, but the wall effect bundle. So for the wall effect bundle, we're doing the sprite sheet, coordinates, effect, rotation, but it's not the power up. Instead, it's going to be wall effect, like that. And that's the entire difference. Let's see if it works. Cargo run. So this means that we can attach side effects to just the walls that are going to be pushing us around. So that's what's supposed to be happening over here. Let's try an easier level. Just side is going to be down. So I am not being triggered here, right? Okay. Okay, fine. I'll forever miss you, Davey. IP Gorley. Davey was supposed to come back eventually. Not sure if it's going to happen before I end the stream or not. End the stream, but I just joined. Okay. I didn't sleep though today, so I'm going to go to sleep early. You know my sleeping schedule. It's RNG. Today, I'm going to go to sleep soon. RNG sleep schedule is Pog. Do you also have the RNG sleep schedule? Because I think I see you are online like all the time. It's either you also have RNG sleeping schedule or you don't have the sleeping schedule at all. Like you don't have sleep in your schedule, is what I mean, right? You don't sleep. You sleep sometimes. Okay, I also sleep sometimes. Wall effect with T, movable with trigger. I don't know. Info. Hello? Let's see if we are going to see the hello in the logs. Hello? It actually did happen. Hold up. I think the reason is we need to go into the opposite direction because we're trying to jump into the wall. That's it. Probably. I think. Hello? I am wall effect. Okay. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now we can have wall effects on the walls, and we have pushable boxes too. And I can make, and I can also make this one like that, and then it's going to be, so yeah. So basically I'm jumping, right? But I'm not jumping using the side effect on the player. This is just attached to the wall. And like over here also, it's just attached to the wall and it pushes me to the side, you know? So some side effects are just going to be there in places. Is that's all it means basically. Okay, and they're going to be looking differently. Oh wait, shit. Wait, what? Hold on. This one is supposed to be pickable. I I I I failed something. Hold on. Visually different. They are supposed to be visually different, but we don't have the difference yet. Davey is going to draw them to look differently, I guess. With the wall effect with T. This one is with wall effect. This one is with power up. Oh. Yeah. It's because I'm registering them to the same name. Hold on. So that's the only bug that we have. The wall effect is going to be LDK. I think something like format, LDK name, wall. So yeah, let's do this. Huh? I'm going to over here, entities. It's not going to be called jump effect. It's then going to be called jump power wall. Okay. Jump power wall. This one we can pick up, this one we cannot pick up. Yes? Or we can change the namings if Davey will want to. But I think that's now going to be actually different. So how? No. No. No, 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 no. Why did I pick it up? Why did I pick it up? I don't understand. This one should not be picked up. Wall effect, bundle. That's the wall. You blame baby? Probably is problem with the Bivy. Do you want me to rewrite this into my engine too? Yes. Why? Because Bivy? Because you don't like Bivy? Why don't you like Bivy? Everybody likes Bivy. Except for us, for some reason. Okay. We are supposed to have the jump power and jump power wall to be different things. But why are they exactly the same? We already have seen both different mechanics. So just like the registering is wrong. We're only registering the jump power, magnet power, and slide power. So then jump power wall is going to be the wall effect, which has the wall effect and not the power up. And this, hold on. How do I see which one do I have here? What is this? Oh, this is the jump power. That's why. All right, I see. That's why. It's because this and this should be jump power wall. Right? And jump power wall should have the side, enum, side. So always show. What is this? What is this animation? Hold on. What is this animation? Hold on. Huh? Why is it in red? Oh, wait, because it cannot be null. I see. That's why. For the regular jump, default value should be down. Yeah, default value should be down. Okay. Now we don't have any issues. Okay, so now for this one, we can say the side to be to the right. Okay. Okay, I think I figured it out. So yeah, this one we don't pick up. This one we also don't pick up, right? But on the other level, this one we do pick up. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Wall effects. Implement issue number 34. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Any other simple stuff that I can do? I don't think so. I think I have done everything that is simple. And even those things that I have done should be redone. Because they are done incorrectly. So I should, like, yeah. We need to figure out how to do testing, automatic testing, so that we can assert certain behavior. Do people do automatic testing when they create their own puzzle games? I'm not sure. Or we can just use actual people as testers, right? And there's this disable power, which partially disables a block. So means that you're back. No way. Davey, I have implemented stuff. I don't know. I don't remember which did you see, but we can push boxes now, right? That's easy. And boxes can, and we also have the abilities that you can stick onto walls, but they will not be attached to the players. So like this jump is the jump that is attached to the wall. And this one is we can attach. Yeah. Yep. 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 I think the box should behave same as the player. What does that mean? They are rotating like you said in your issue. But are you saying that it should, when jumping, jump to the right? It should rotate after the jump. Yes. Yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I think too. Which actually is a completely different issue that we have right now. Um. So let's go for the jump specifically, right? So when the jump is happening, we see where we are rotating based on the actual keyboard input. So there is the player input and the direction, right? But it should instead be affected by our previous movement, think. So if the previous like position of the thing that is activated by the jump is yeah, basically it should be dependent on the previous position, not on the input. That's it. So player input over here is the actual input, which should not be here. So we take the grid coordinates and we also take the previous grid coordinates. So we should have the previous coordinates. So, okay, where do I save the previous coordinates though? And when do I update those? Take previous into account, okay. Apply buffers. Oh shit, I remember that one. This shit is ugly. Oh my god. I store it in memory. No. We store it as a component. Because this is baby. This is ECS, Davey. You forget. Everything is a component or a system or an entity. Yes. There are also system sets and stages and states and everything. Do 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 do. So when should it happen? On the ending of the turn? Is it the end of the turn? How does animation do that? Animation does pretty much the same stuff. We have the previous rotation and previous coordinates over here. There we go. We have the previous and current. That's specific for animation though. So initializing previous coordinates, we're just inserting those. When we're entering the turn. But we should do instead when we're ending the turn for the turn stuff, because it's different, you know. Well, actually, it's not like super much different. I think I just yeah, because like we calculate where we were, and we do update the actual positions. At the end of the turn, right? How does it exactly work? Is it the animation that updates the things? So when we're starting the animation, we are seeing all the events, and over here is where we actually change the coordinates of everything. Okay. So technically our previous coordinates are going to be correct. I think I just can hold on. If I just change the timing here, not when we are entering the turn, but when we are exiting the turn. Actually, 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 hold on. I think we don't. I think I don't even need this initialize previous coordinates because when we're starting the animation, this is exactly the stuff. Yeah. Grid coordinates. Mute previous coordinates and mute previous rotation. I'm just going to do this here. So before doing anything, I'm just going to do for previous chords, previous rotation, chords rotation, and chords iterate mute. I'm just going to do I'm just going to have chords. No. Previous chords are previous chords, chords, and then previous rotation is equal previous rotation, rotation. Just like that, right? I don't even need to have to go through the commands technically, which would do exactly the same. This means that I need to have these components ready though, which means that initialize previous components is a system that just creates those. And then this can be public actually. Then yeah, let's just make this public. Initialize. So when something has grid coordinates, but without previous coordinates, and then we're going to say the same for rotation, but without the previous rotation. Okay, so I'm going to insert this, yes, and then we do another one, which is going to be just the rotation in rotation. When two jump power faces trigger each other, should it perform a stronger jump? Well, right now it does not do that. Did you want it to do that? Sounds kind of bog. We can finally play getting farted on in Linksider. There must be like a long jump, a double jump, and a triple jump then, in addition to the regular jump. So initialize reverse coordinates is just something that initializes our stuff. So it's going to be a system that's not even in a schedule or anything. Just do this. I think I didn't break anything, hopefully. I mean, it looks like we are still moving around. Okay. So I think now I can use this in my logic actually. So let's see the jump. instead of taking the input, we're going to say the previous grid coordinates. No, previous coordinates. This one. So instead of player input, we have previous coords. And jump direction is going to be not based on the player input, but player coordinates. Minus previous coordinates. X. Minus X. Sine. And that's it, I think. I feel it was similar. Oh, previous coordinates dot zero. Are we running? Hold on. Direction. No. That's the wrong direction. Hold on. Direction. Defines the text direction. No! That's not what I want. Um... Okay, let's see. We're going to have us rotated into the direction. So what is this direction? Why is this that? No. What? How do I do direction? This is in the utility. Is my Rust analyzer stupid? Or what? Okay, I think it works. Let's see. Oh shit! Wait. Hold on. Wait. That's wrong. It's like the opposite direction. But the box is being pushed, so it's working for the box too. Well, it was negative before, and I just forgot the minus sign here. So there you go. Now it's just going to work. Which, by the way, is not the only thing. I think also we need to do the same thing for the slide. It should not be based on the player input. Over here, doing the slide, player input. No. We're going to say previous coordinates. So over here, just going to do the same stuff, right? Direction is going to be equal to player coordinates x minus previous coords 0x signum over here plus direction. Which is going to change it a little bit. And also while I'm at it, I'm removing the rotation completely. Maybe we want to check it. I think it makes sense, you know. It basically means that you're going to go horizontally and sometimes vertically down. Okay, this works now. Now we can go on top of each other. And switch. Wait, hold on. This is actually a cool mechanic, Davey. You know, we just switch sides with each other like that. Did you think about it already before I implemented it even? Okay, so basically this slide, the change that I did over here, let's take a look. So yeah, see? Shit, wait. Oh! It should also... Wait, hold on. So... Okay, yeah. So basically, if you're standing still right now, you are going to be able to do this. Only when you're actually moving. Because it's based on the player direction of movement. Yeah, this level doesn't work anymore. But yeah, also one of the other things you want that too to be on. Wait, is that what you want? Is what you want what I did right now, or what? Well, for the jump though, this makes sense, right? When you're falling down onto a jump, you are not going to be rotating anymore. So this is not going to work. For the slide though, when you are moving to the right here, you should not be rotating, right? You should be actually sliding to the right. Yes, no? Think for the jump we should go right though, but why? What's the reason? We were moving vertically down. No, no, no. I'm not rotating while falling. I'm rotating before the fall. There is no angular speed. No, that's not true. I'm falling exactly one block without any rotation. So it makes sense that you rotate when there is the rotation, like over here. There is rotation when I pick it up, right? But the rotating and falling count as one move. Do they? It's continuous action. But when I'm looking at it, you like over here. See, I'm going straight down, and if this block was an actual block, then do you expect me to jump to the right? Because I was going straight down for a long time. You want me to go to the right? Bam, 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 bam. So basically, what you are saying is that you want us to save the player's previous horizontal movement, but ignore the vertical movement. It should be visually visible though then. I think there should be a visual indication of it. Which means that I actually am going to set the player input to something. So this and that is not going to change. Can you just discard unstage changes? There you go. We undid everything that we just did. Congratulations. Okay, so basically, basically player. Update player input. And we're waiting for input. Yeah, okay. Do, 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 do. Okay, can I do like over here? Wait, hold on, Davey. Hold on, Davey. What exactly are the rules, though? I still don't understand exactly. Let's say that we have a level where we have a magnet. In addition to the jump powers. Hold on, what do I want here? I want when I'm here to have the stuff that side, that side. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Something is being wrong here. Why am I not climbing this dude? Now I am climbing it. Sometimes I'm not climbing it though. Feels weird and inconsistent. We have some bugs in the game. Now I can. I wanted to tell you the magnet is completely broken now. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, magnet is going to be even more broken, but you're making the magnet level. You're so confused. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what to do about this game, to be honest. I think we need to rewrite it because, like, it's impossible for me. Like, we need to actually rewrite the game. It's going to be impossible for me to, like, figure this out because yeah. It needs to be, like, easy to understand the code here. And the baby doesn't make it easy. Rewrite time, baby. Okay. I wanted to do baby though, because like now I'm not going to. Yes, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to make it easy to understand. I have no idea. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's just like RNG, you know? Literally RNG. If you want to do baby, then we can make a small clicker game for baby gem. Right, all right, okay. Maybe we do Bevy next year then for the next Bevy Jam. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to be figuring this out. I mean, I can do Bevy for rendering, but like the normal way for the logic of the game, you know? That's what we can do. But then eventually we will not like that either, right? Okay. I'm not going to rewrite it today though. Obviously. Gangvi. Alright. Well, I have pushed some stuff. I don't know. It's going to take us some time to rewrite it though, you know? I don't know if I can do it in one day. I can probably do it a very simple version, like without all the art that we have the same in one day. Alright? So like you can go into the level editing. Do you want still to do the LDTK? I mean, we can continue doing LDTK for now, and then eventually we can make our own level editor, because some of the things you cannot do in yeah, I mean in game level editor is just like easier to experiment with, I think. It's like a faster like do and check. Yeah. Okay, well, all of my bevy viewers are going to be disappointed now in me. All right. Well, I'm sorry. I'm good. Ah. Okay. Now I go and I think about it. And I also need to work on the farts too, you know. And to work on all of the games at the same time now. Hopefully, like you can, like just make sure that whatever you do, like everything like is completely logical, you know. If you actually like document the stuff exactly the way it is supposed to be working, you know, in your head, maybe logic. Yeah, can you like document the logic so that when I implement it when rewriting, it's going to be easy to do? It feels like you know exactly what it should be like. Okay, sure. Are you using all of the mechanics already or no? I think the magnet is the most confusing one. So we should like skip that for now. I think we should just have the jump, the boxes maybe. The slide, I think is okay. And yeah, like the magnet should be figured out. Jump, slide, box. I also feel like instead of making the entire block, you know, have certain thing to it, we should just always make every single tile, all of its sides can be either like triggering or blocking or whatever. Maybe you can go into a block from one side but not from the other side. Then would also be pretty cool, I think. Anyway, that's it for today. See you next time. Bye bye.